Okay.
Okay.
So I was going to give you guys an option since we lost Michael. I can throw you guys an NPC to go with you on this adventure.
Okay.
If you would like, so I can kind of play against myself here. I mean, there's lots of different ways that we can do this midnight heist. Welcome everyone to the midnight heist, as we have just started up live here. We've seen. We've got three older gentlemen that are up at midnight trying to play, hopefully not 4 hours of D&D, but we'll see how things go. We were going to have another player. They dropped out. So do you guys want an additional party member to go along with you? I have a ton of characters in D&D Beyond that I can kind of throw into this. Some are a little bit of a higher level because they're already made. So we can do that. I know you guys are level 5, but I've got a couple that are level 7 ready to go to give you maybe a little bit of an edge. If you want additional help, or if you say, fuck it, we can do this, we're men, we can go that route. It's up to you guys.
I think NPC would be fun.
You want another NPC?
We are. Yeah. I think that would be fun. Knowing my character and his ability to do combat, I feel like someone who can do damage is willing to.
Okay.
Is probably advisable.
Well, I'll hear the options. I was going to say you can have an NPC, which I'll give you a couple options, or if you just want to wing it yourselves, I'll give you guys 2 or 3 free rerolls to use whenever you want. So you can have the option between the two. Extra body or
absolutely anything is fine with me. Although once you called it out, Ryan, my character for this is not particularly built for combat either.
Well, you know what's fun? You know what? Actually thinking about it, what's fun about that is we can just try to not have to fight.
I mean, it is a heist, so yeah, we'll see what's going on. Well, here, I'll give you guys the options. I'll give you guys the options, and you can say, "Ooh, that sounds good," or "No, just give me the rerolls. I'm a man." So these guys are going to be level 7. I'm not going to doctor them down because that's going to waste time, and I just want to kind of get into this stuff. So I've got a forest gnome monk named Marin. I have a Lightfoot halfling wizard named Cracticus. I have a level 7 artificer warforged named OZ-10.
I know him.
You know him. Yeah, he played last year. He's awesome. And I have a mountain dwarf forge domain cleric named Baylor Beard's Breath. So you got a monk, you've got a wizard, you've got an artificer, or you've got a cleric that you can use if you want one of those.
Let's just do the rerolls. Let's just do the rerolls.
Rerolls? Fuck it. All right, yeah. So you guys essentially have 3 free inspiration. If you want any other than that, I do have it set up that you can buy some rerolls if you want them. What else? Let's see here. You guys picked your uncommon or rare items that you're able to use. You could have 2 uncommon or 1 rare. We're set up with that. Cool. Let's see here. If you want to force a critical success or force a critical fail at any point for yourselves or against me, you guys can do that. I have a donation set up at my page for $20, and you just say, fuck you, big 2 middle fingers, and you can really screw things over. I also had the fun idea, I think I told you guys about, you can use 1 of 2 rules. I think it said it was $15 donation in the game, and it's either the I know a guy, which can like kind of get you around certain situations, or gain entry into something, or just get out of whatever predicament you're in, or the I've been saving this for a special time. So whether that's like a spell scroll or some kind of funky thing that you can just like pull out and be bam, that's not in your inventory. So keep that in mind.
Sure.
I fed you guys a lot of info beforehand. I'm just going to do a quick synopsis for anyone who may or may not be watching. Hopefully we have 1 or 2 people, because that'd be fun. And then we'll kind of go there. So you guys have been hired by a group called the Cognoscenti Esoterica. They're a kind of hoity group, very wealthy. They're known for collecting obscure objects of either historical or magical significance. So if it's like rumored to be magical, if it's something that maybe doesn't have a whole like high value, but it's come from a place that's like deserted or something like that, they really want it to either preserve history or just kind of tote themselves up as having the only thing in existence. They recently obtained this portrait. It was called Constantori's portrait. And it was said to depict one of the most beautiful men who ever lived. There's rumors and kind of debates on if it has any magical properties or not, but they bought it just because it's a big talking piece. However, they set up to have a debate over the historical significance or the magical natures of the portrait. But before that debate happened, pretty soon after it was announced, the painting was stolen by a thieves guild, a pretty well-known thieves guild called the Agile Hand. And it's planning to be fenced in the near future. So they really want to get it back. The reason they hired you guys is because they completely distrust the authorities, the police kind of in the area. They don't want to kind of go with that. Also, they don't want to tarnish their own reputation by saying kind of, we fucked up, we are vulnerable. So they just want to kind of keep it out of public knowledge as best they can. So they hired you guys. You are going to meet up with one of their members. Her name is Adrisa Caramorte. She is a pretty high-level mage and a pretty high-level member of the Cognoscenti Esoterica. As they hired you, they let you guys know that they did capture one of the members of the Agile Hand that was part of this theft of the portrait. They've been interrogating him through magical means, through physical means, and getting all this information out. I sent you guys a big long list of things that you already know going into it. His name is Grinky Brithwart. He is a kind of very low-level member in the Agile Hand. He was basically a lookout to make sure that, you know, no alarms were tripped, that the people didn't get caught. He kind of failed in his job and himself because he got caught, but they got away with the portrait. So he did his job and succeeded in that manner. Let's see. The big things that Grinky kind of let them know that was then passed on to you guys. I'm just going to go ahead and read the list that I sent to you guys here. So let's see. So he tells you about members of the guild that are kind of high importance and some things about the hideout. So the leader of the guild, she's a well-known trained assassin, and her name is Guildmaster Dusk. She is not to be trifled with. She's very no nonsense. She can, like, if anyone in the guild stands up, she'll cut them down. She gained her position because she's a badass bitch. Let's see here. There are four members of the guild that would most likely have some sort of master key to their hideout. One, of course, is Guildmaster Dusk. There's another one named Elix the Saint. There's Jaymont the Sinner, and there's a possibility that their Raven Master named Gwish may have one as well. The hideout itself is a building. It's easy to find. It's kind of known that they're there. No one fucks with it. The windows are always boarded up. The doors are almost always locked. So having that master key may be something that could help you out, not only getting in, but also if there are things locked up inside. The guards at night are mostly asleep, just to kind of, you know, build up their stamina, get some shut-eye. And the lowest members of the guild are usually the ones that are on lookout duty, either in positions or kind of patrolling around the hideout itself. The guild is not accepting new members at this time. So if you guys had any ideas of trying to infiltrate by saying, we want to steal shit, that's probably not going to happen. You got to do this when you do that voice. That's kind of has to go in there.
Yeah. I want to do it.
Exactly. I want to be part of it.
I want to be in your guild. Let me steal.
want to be important and scary. So as far as the people that have the master keys, Elix the Saint is one that kind of goes off campus, so to speak, the most, and something that you guys could consider. He frequents a tavern many nights. It's called the Tipsy Tankard. And he goes there and he really likes to kind of flirt with the bartender. Her name is Carissa. He leaves the guild house around dusk and returns around midnight is usually kind of the time frame that he keeps. As far as where the portrait may be, Grinky's not 100% sure. His best guess is that it's going to be either in the guild master's quarters or in the basement. And the basement is also where they train the new recruits. And there may be some traps and things down there and kind of stuff to watch out for. All supplies delivered to the hideout are delivered by cart, and they're inspected by Laris Drott. She is the stable master of the hideout. She's, you know, kind of a big, thick woman, no nonsense, but she's not really a fighter. She's just kind of paid by the guild to do this stuff. And then I did give you guys a picture of that map that Grinky did kind of draw for you guys. That is kind of the layout of the guild house, so you can kind of see where you're going. And those are kind of the main pieces of information going into this. So you start off, you're at this barn. Adrisa has given you all this information that she got from Grinky. She told you kind of what you guys are going to gain from this. She basically said kind of name your price to an extent. The biggest thing that they can do is the Cognoscenti Esoterica are insanely wealthy, so they could give you guys upwards of like 500 gold just to get this thing back. The painting is worth a whole lot more than that, but you know, it's kind of putting the work into it. It's a big risk going into it, so there is a reward going there. If you would rather have something of more significant value, like an item, you could talk to her about that. But that's kind of what you're getting into. So she is with you guys at this kind of rundown barn. There is a carriage that brought you guys there that was kind of on the down low. It's nighttime, you know, so there aren't as many peering eyes looking into it. You got all the information. You guys are set up. You have your magic items that you normally have on yourselves. You guys are ready to go. Is there anything else that you want to ask of her? Is there anything else you want to ask of Grinky? Or do you just kind of want to talk about what you guys want to do as the best course of action to infiltrate this hideout or get this painting back? I will leave it up to you and help out as needed.
I think Island would just really quickly, like, he would like listen. He's pretty like, all right, like, I still don't remember why I'm doing this, but it's okay. Now, what can I just ask? Like, okay, because like this painting got stolen from you, but like, how did you get it? You know, like, am I like, are we being commissioned to like reclaim like stolen? You know what I mean? Like, is the provenance of this painting like genuinely yours, or is it kind of like one of those museum things where like, well, we stole it from like a society that we colonized? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to, you know, I want to feel good going in. I want to feel good about it.
Yeah. Before she
Robin Hood.
Robin the Hood. All right. Before Adrisa answers, I forgot to ask a very important question. Tell everyone your names and what you are playing, race, class, and any piece of information that would be important to know about your characters.
Sure, I'll go first. So I'm
everyone's favorite part.
Introduce
yourself.
I'm playing Highland. Highland is a Minotaur. He is a draconic bloodline sorcerer. He is very casually dressed for a heist. He, if you looking at him, he's sort of like a Highland cow style Minotaur. He has, you know, the sort of hair like goes down, his fur goes down his eyes. You know, similarly colored. He's sort of, you know, red orange. He has one horn that looks like it's been sort of sawed off, and there's like a kind of ornate gold cap on it. He is very dad bod. Looks like he's probably like in whatever the Minotaur equivalent of your early 30s is. He is wearing a bathrobe and pajama pants. And he is carrying he always is carrying this like mug, this sort of steaming, kind of mug, coffee mug. It says the Beacon on it. And he's wearing, he's not wearing slippers because he has hooves. But yeah, he is. Yeah. So that's Highland. That's what he's doing. He's got one of like the stereotypical nose ring thing.
Little septum, right?
Septum,
of course. Gotta have it. So is he going into the heist in the bathrobe?
Yes.
Or did he just showed up in the meeting casual?
No, that's just how he dresses.
Okay, that's fine.
It doesn't really occur to him that he would wear other things to do anything.
Sure. I love it.
He's a creature of comfort.
Absolutely. I love it. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Let's see. Rory Mountainside. Tell us a little what can we expect from Rory?
Full first name is Roaring Hollow, but Rory for short.
Okay.
He is Tabaxi, so of course he is from Australia, which accounts for any accent you may hear over the course of this heist.
There you go.
He is a warlock and cleric. He's a cleric of the Cat Lord, and he's a warlock with his patron being the Cat Lord's servant, Hello Kitty. And so he has two amulets that are his arcane focuses for both the Cat Lord and Hello Kitty.
So do the Cat Lord and Hello Kitty have him at odds ever? Like one asks him for one thing and the other one wants to, are they conflicting ever?
I think they're mostly on the same page, although they may have different ideas of how to get there.
Okay.
And as is befitting all cat people, the cleric specialty he's following is the trickery domain, and since his warlocking is also divine power, it's celestial.
Awesome.
So
wonderful.
It's the fun.
I love it. All righty. So we have Highland, we have Rory. Let's see. Highland asked, what was it? Did you get the painting from is it the painting yours in an up and up sense? Did you purchase it in a way or acquire it in a way that is above the law? Okay. Sure. Or on a high moral ground. Mm-hmm. She says, well, yes, we purchased it through auction, and we were the highest bidder. There were people that were, of course, trying to get it for their own means and their own gains. We wanted it to preserve its own nature and have it on show for who wanted to see it. It's something that has been greatly discussed in back rooms and mostly rumors, and we just wanted to find out for ourselves and of course host the debate on the importance of it. But now that it's gone, we had to push that out a little bit, and we're just really hoping to get it back so that we can continue on and kind of save it for posterity, for history.
Okay, that sounds okay. Okay, sure, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay.
I mean, if you can't believe a person you just met, who can you believe?
Yeah, I mean, right? Like, a stranger's just a friend you haven't met,
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's a great way to think of it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see. I know we've given you a great deal of information from Grinky, the thief that we have caught, and the authorities will deal with him eventually. We have promised to let him go, but if he was caught in the manner of just being a lookout, I would assume that the authorities would get him fairly soon, unless he changes his ways. He is still in the barn in the loft. You're welcome to ask him any questions, or is there anything you require of us to help you out along the way, or are you ready to undertake this quest?
how do you know his information was good? I mean, I know we just talked about trusting strangers we've never met,
Yeah, friends.
but we've met you, and we haven't really met Grinky.
Yes, that is a great question. I will say that we have the abilities in our ranks, but also the ability through our good fortune and our vaults to have other people that may not possess or that will possess skills that we may not to extract information. We have had magical means through zone of truth and other things. We have had mind piercing to make sure that he's telling the truth. We have had the highest level of inquisitors to watch his body language. We are fairly certain that that he is telling us everything that he needs to. And there are some that wanted to have the more brutal route right away. We wanted to show a good faith to him that we did not want to go that route as long as he would tell us freely what he knew.
And is it known that he is detained at the moment?
At the moment, we don't believe so. We have wards on the barn to keep people from scrying. So if they do have magical means to try to locate them, they'll not be able to. As far as they know, he could be dead. We don't know of their knowledge, but we've done everything that we could in our power to keep him hidden and keep him from getting out and others of finding him.
Well, okay, no, that's cool. That's good. Can we have some words? Those sound really helpful. And like, if like, I would like to not be scried upon. Just generally, like, privacy is very important to me. But
well, I will say that they don't know that we've hired you. Would do the Agile Hand know you too? In particular, have you had dealings with them, and are you in bad standing? Would they have a reason to scry on either of you?
No, probably not. I don't think so. I don't know any agile people. I travel in slower moving circles generally.
Well, then I would say that if they don't know you personally, if you have
Yeah.
no ill will for them, if they aren't looking for you, and
Okay.
no one certainly knows that we have hired you to take us back, I don't think scrying would be in the things for you to worry about.
Okay, cool. No, that's cool. Like, then, like, what about like after? Because like they might know us afterward, and they might be angry with us. So like, do you have like a post heist care plan benefits? Anything?
Fantasy witness protection.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like, I don't want to.
It's called the Forgotten Realm for a reason, right?
I mean, it should be.
If that is something that you require in your payment that would make you feel better, whether it be a relocation or a amulet of a sense that would keep you hidden from their prying eyes, then that is something that we can acquire for you.
Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, no, I think that I feel pretty good now, actually.
Yeah, amulets are shiny. That's good.
Yeah, amulets are shiny, except the ones that aren't.
At this point, like we said when we hired, you can almost name your price as long as it is not too obscene. Something like an amulet that prevents scrying, that hides you from that is well within reason, as is a certain amount of gold. That is something that we can discuss once everything is completed. But we are very much capable and well worth it. We're good for.
Oh, okay.
Freeze spell.
Yeah, you really just froze in place there. That's pretty. Do you think they did that to her? Do they? This is kind of fucked up.
Maybe he needs to scry an amulet.
There,
Maybe.
okay, you're back. It froze. She says, "No, we're good for it. Whatever you need afterwards, we can make it happen."
All right. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. Rory, do you feel good about going now?
I feel great. 2 words for you: disguise kit.
Like a mustache or something?
Yeah, like
Possibly
we could go.
glasses. Yeah, those are wonderful.
Shit. Well, yeah, I think we're ahead of the game now, honestly.
Or like a drinky disguise.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a size difference between the two of us. Clearly, I mean, you're
Sure.
like
I mean,
6
sure.
feet taller than me.
Yeah, but
but
I mean, we live in
3 raccoons in a trench coat is a
Mhm.
solid go-to. Except we wouldn't need 3. It
Yeah.
would be like the 2 of us in a trench coat.
Sure. Well, I mean, we live in a land of magic. I mean, like people change sizes all the time. It's not even that weird anymore.
And I've got a disguise kit.
That's pretty dope. I don't have a disguise kit, but that's a good thing to bring along.
Okay, well, I wish you luck, and just let us know. We're greatly anticipating the return of the painting, and we'll see you one way or the other.
Okay. Toodles.
Okay, so yeah, the cart takes you back. You guys get a full long rest. What's your plan? What are you guys thinking about doing to get in here? You can scope out the place beforehand. There's you don't have to jump right into it. Whatever you guys are thinking, we can kind of play with and see what you want to do.
Well, so I was thinking, Rory, like we should go to that tipsy tankard place, like try to get the key off one, the one whose name I don't remember because I got to write up one time, but and like I was thinking, like it's sort of like the name, like I don't know if it rings, you'd probably be the expert here, but like Elix the Saint, like, and you're like a cleric, like you guys probably like will hit it off like real big time, right? Like you guys can talk cleric shit. And like, well, you are doing whatever that is. Like I could help somehow. So I feel like that's a solid plan.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. In fact, I can probably just take the key from him as we're talking. He won't know.
Well, man, well, it's like I don't even need to be here.
I'm sure you need to be here for something.
No, yeah, I mean like later, but like this part, I mean, I like that we're sort of just naturally, delegating work to our strengths. That's pretty cool. So, yeah. Well, yeah, we should go there. Let's go do that. Let's go there.
Okay, you guys want to go straight to the tavern and see what you can do?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So, when he goes there, around the certain time, how are you doing it? Are you wanting to just be there after he is there, be there before he shows up, tail him till he gets there? Like what's your plan to kind of have yourselves there while he's there at the same time?
Not that I am a criminal in any way that anybody can prove.
We don't make it so.
But we could go there earlier and kind of scope out to make sure that see if we can guide where he sits to be a prime place for snatching something unseen.
Sure. Yeah. No, I like that. Yeah, we can figure out whatever seats look the most thievable or whatever. Yeah. I'm into that. And then like I feel like we should have a backup plan, and like maybe if like you're not able to just steal it while you're bonding over religion or whatever, like we can just get him wasted and then
just
take the key. Yeah, just take the key. He won't even notice.
I like how you think.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you guys are going to show up like early evening, check the place out, just kind of get a feel, talk to Okay, great. Yeah. You guys show up to the Tipsy Tankard. It's nothing special. Like out of all the gin joints in all the world, why does he come here? Who knows? It's about a 45-minute walk from the hideout. So there's a reason why he comes here. Maybe he's just got a big old hard on for the bartender. Who knows? Maybe they put a little something extra in their drinks. I don't know. Maybe he gets a discount because they are scared of his ass. Not really sure. Because you walk in and it's just like, it's not huge. It's not tiny. It's not immaculate. The prices are, it's a standard bar. It's got probably about, I would say, 6 different, tables. There's probably one big long one by the west, the west wall. There's a small little staircase that goes up. You don't think it's big enough to like be an inn where they have extra rooms upstairs. Perhaps the owner lives up there. Maybe they, if anything, they may, if someone's like super drunk, or there's that one person that is extra special that can't quite make it home, or regular, maybe they offer them like a cot upstairs or something. But yeah, it's a pretty easy, cool place. You walk in, I would say there's probably about, 3 or 4 people there. A couple people eating dinner. No one's really like, throwing them back hard yet. You do see a human woman behind the bar. Not strikingly beautiful. Her hair is probably the thing that hits you the most. It's nice red, pretty vibrant color. But she's maybe like a 6. She's not really just striking, but she looks nice. And you guys walk in, and she goes, "Oh, haven't seen you fellows in here before. Don't really get any minotaurs or the cat folk. But welcome. What can I get for you? My name's Carissa."
Can I just get like a big, tall, cold glass of milk?
Absolutely.
No, I'm just kidding. That's just our humor. You probably don't get it because you don't meet us very often. It's just a joke, No, I'll have like a whiskey. Big,
yeah,
tall glass of whiskey.
Absolutely. I won't give you the tiny ones. I wouldn't. A creature of your stature wouldn't need that small. And she gives, instead of like the small shot glass, she gives you like not quite like a pint, but a nice little goblet, and gives a nice. She's like, I'm now. This is a heavy pour, so it's going to be a little more than all right. You okay with? Normally, it's like a silver for a shot. We'll probably.
Oh, like am I okay paying like the appropriate cost for beverage? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Like, yeah, I figure like
I just
if I
ask.
If I get a larger amount,
special circumstances,
No, it's just how commerce works. I get it.
Yeah, the whole time she's talking and just trying to make sure, like, yes, she's just pouring the whole time, and just you just need to make sure that you get. Yeah, and sure. It's near the top of the goblet.
Perfect.
Like just ready to go.
Sort of do that thing where he like leans over and like takes a sip while it's still sitting there, so it's not like quite on the precipice anymore.
So he doesn't feel it exactly. Yeah,
that was good. Thank you.
Yeah,
he's like he like hands the coinage. Well,
yeah.
Do you want something? Oh shit! Should we use code names,
Rory? Rory, was it? Oh yes, Rory. What would you?
Well,
I mean, I had one thing in mind, but then you talked about the big glass of milk, and now I'm kind of torn because
you want a big glass of milk.
I mean, I kind of do, but I think just like a.
You want it in
brandy would probably be fine.
Whatever you would like, honey.
I'll just go with a brandy. Like it's yeah, that would be good. Okay, it's what I originally wanted. It's what I was thinking.
Do you want like a milk? Do you want like a milk chaser?
Brandy and milk. I don't know.
Like a milk back.
I don't think that would go well. I mean, let's see how many
alternate licks. I put 2 saucers out. Not. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I not? I didn't mean saucers. That was bad, wasn't it?
It's a little.
So no.
I mean, we're not
lightly racist.
Civilized. We're just from Australia.
Oh, okay. So shot glass of milk and brandy?
No, just a brandy.
Just the brandy.
Just a brandy.
Would you like it warmed up?
Yes.
Perfect. She puts the shot glass right in her cleavage and puts it in there. She's like, I'll be back in about 5, 6, 12 minutes, okay? I want to get it nice and warm for you. That's and I don't now listen, I don't want you to think I'm not one of those bartenders. When I do this, it just gets the blood flowing straight to my chesticles and gets the just all the you look. It's a bartender's secret.
I would
Okay.
Trick of the trade.
I would never question your profession.
You know, I actually feel really good about this. I feel like we've all been sort of equally awkward at times here. So I feel good about where we are as people. Thank you for the giant glass of whiskey. I guess we'll be back later for your warm brandy.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
will find you. I know exactly when it's
Okay.
up to snuff, so to speak. But yeah, help yourself. Look at menus, whatever else you need. Again, my name's Carissa, and whatever you need, just let me know.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Carissa. Okay, cool.
All right, what you guys doing?
I'm gonna
He's like, well, hey, Carissa, wait, just one second, just one second. What? This is just a fun thing I like to do. You know, it's like I like to sit at the most vulnerable seat in a tavern. What area would you say is the most vulnerable?
Vulnerable?
What? No,
Vulnerable?
vulnerable.
Vulnerable.
Are you
Like for what? I'm fine. How are you? Most vulnerable for what? To be like pickpocketed? To be taken unawares?
sure.
To be
Like what? Like where would I most?
it's like out in the open.
I'm new to traveling, and I feel like the best way to like improve my skills as a person who travels is to put myself in lightly dangerous situations, and then not have the thing happen, and then I build confidence.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
or like where would I most
say-
likely be pickpocketed if I was
There you
there?
go. Perfect. So there's the long kind of bench table along the west wall. In kind of the center of the tavern, there are probably about 3 or 4 just smaller round tables with a couple seats. I would say the most vulnerable is the one in the center, closest to the door going in and out. Because if someone sees someone like drunk as shit or just like passed out, they're gonna go in and swipe it and bolt. So that's probably the most vulnerable.
Okay, cool. Well, you have been an absolute delight. Thank you so much.
Oh, were you asking me, the DN, or were you asking Carissa, the barmaid?
Oh, he's asking Carissa. He is like, he's literally like, excuse me, ma'am. Actually,
you were just asking me.
No, that's why he phrased it like that. He's like, actually,
all of that in Carissa's voice. I don't know why you'd want to make yourself a target.
Well, I mean, like I said, it's just like it's like a lightly, like ambiently, lightly dangerous situation, and you know, like I'll gain confidence by not being pickpocketed in this clearly reputable establishment. But it's nice to know, you know.
Yeah, it's like an extreme sport for people who like comfortable clothes.
Sure, that one right there. I guess if you want to have things stolen from you. 5 more minutes.
It's so amazing that you can do that without splashing at all.
I've been doing this a long time.
I bet you have. Okay.
All right, so you found your vulnerable seat. All right, so you're going to scope this place out. What are you looking for in particular? Are you just like people watching? Are you asking around? Are you just being a fly on the wall? What's the game plan?
My initial is people watching to see if I can figure out if it is or is not a cop bar.
A cop bar, okay.
Because every place has a cop bar.
Okay.
And it's not the place to get caught pickpocketing.
So are there militia frequently coming in and out? Are there dudes in plate armor?
Are people walking around with the bearing of people who usually are...
Okay. Yeah. I'll roll for it. Let's see.
There are a lot of big mustaches.
Absolutely. You tell me high or low. High or low is the probability that it's a cop bar.
I'm going to say high.
High. That's a 17. This is not like the cop bar where it's like, you know, they all get off their shifts and just go like drown there. But there's a hefty amount of heavily armored citizens going in and out frequently that have the same emblems on their pauldrons or shields or chest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he comes here because it's like safe for
Roll insight for me. Both of you guys can do this. Roll
Okay.
insight for me.
17.
Okay.
Also 17 somehow. Look at us. Insane.
Jinx! I rolled a 17 too. Are we? Is this a thing? Are we
It's
just
a
gonna roll
thing. I think
17?
it's a thing.
Oh
I
my
think it's a thing.
gosh. So with the insight rolls, and based on what Adrisa and like other people told you, with Guildmaster Dusk's tendencies, it's probably a pretty good guess that they pay off local law enforcement to either look the other way or be extra muscle or do whatever. Either look out for them or look the other way when shit's going on.
So he probably comes here because it's a place that he's not going to interact with other criminal elements and know that he's not going to get in trouble because it's a cop bar.
Okay. I will let you guys do about 2 additional things before we say that he shows up. So you have checked around to see if it's a cop bar. Definitely a cop bar. What else? What else are you guys looking for?
I think Highland's a very like friendly, like warm sort of, like he is very like, sort of like ambiently rocking around the room, chatting with people, like, being a very extroverted type person. Like he's getting a feel mostly for like the vibe, but he also is trying to like, listen in, see if anyone, seems to be saying anything of interest, and also, that kind of thing.
Are you just like moseying around to listen, or you're interacting?
He is like moseying around and listening, and then when he picks up something even lightly interesting, he'll like be like, "Hey, how's it going? What's up?" Like,
Okay.
how are you?
Let's see. Roll perception to see if there's anything that catches your fancy.
Okay. What's that? 11.
11. Kind of the regular things going around. Probably a little bit of gossip of you heard that painting, or no, not the painting because they kept that under wraps. If anything about the painting showed up, it was like, "Ooh, did you hear? There's that fancy thing. It's supposed to be real beautiful, and it might be magical. You gonna go to the thing? I don't know if I want to go to the thing. Did you get tickets to the thing? I didn't get tickets to the thing. Can you afford it? I don't know." So like little things around there. You've probably heard back and forth people bitching about Elix a little bit here and there. That his shit doesn't stink, that he thinks he can come here and take any table. Anytime that he's there, they never get a refill on their drinks because he's taking Chris's time all the time. So like little things like that, and probably people shushing the people talking up that have had a little too much to drink so they don't get fucked up. But nothing really beyond that. Rory, when she comes back with that brandy, holy shit, you don't know what she did, but it is the perfect temperature. You've never tasted like all of just little like hints of everything in a brandy, like that. It's not great quality brandy, but whatever she did to it, if it's a brand you've had before, it's the best it's ever tasted.
All right, that's nice.
So she knows what she's doing. Alrighty, so nothing really in particular about things going on, but yeah, gossip. You kind of get a vibe for the bar. Cops going in or out. The guards or the local police don't really seem like they're overly douchey, that they're like, Boy Scouts or anything. They're just kind of doing their job. No real big pieces of information have come out. Rory, is there anything else that you want to do in particular for our last little thing here? Because you're trying to figure out the best areas, right? You're trying to figure out the vibe of the bar.
Yeah.
Based on the goal that you guys are wanting to do, because time's ticking by, and you know that when dusk hits, he's going to be rolling this way, so he's probably going to be coming pretty quick here.
Oh God, I'm a little thrilled by Cop Bar with dirty cops looking out for him. That's.
Hey, you have extra rerolls, and it all comes down to this shit. So
at this point,
sometimes the worst plans can have the best results.
This is true.
You know,
he's just gonna settle in and be cat-like and comfortable, and give off the vibe of like when you walk in a room and there's a cat that's just there, and you're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, what little bit of a what a cutie. I kind of want to give him some scritches, but I don't know him yet, so
He's just
cats
doing
are.
his own thing.
He's just there. Yeah. Okay.
Like a little person. Isn't it nice that there's this presence in the room?
Okay. Give off a. I think this might be straight charisma, unless you can give me an idea of what else it may be. Maybe performance.
Could be performance. Could be deception. I would say it'd probably be more deception. Because
you're putting it off, but you're like keeping an eye open type of shit.
Like he's intentionally putting out a vibe of I'm chill and you don't really need to pay attention to me once you notice that.
I would say it's more performance than deception.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go for that.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use a reroll.
One down already. All right.
Okay, I used all 3, and I have a 19.
You used all of them on this? Okay. Okay.
Love it.
I mean, bold move, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off.
They were all really.
So where are you? Where are you? Just like curled up? Are you on the bar stool? Did you find like a fucking shelf that was barren? Are you on one of the steps going up? Like
he's still clearly being a customer, so he's just found like a nice little nook in the bar.
Okay.
Pull up his seat and sip his brandy and just be generally.
Okay. I'll say so. The bar like probably has like a nice little corner. Like if you're like walk in, it's got a nice straight area that you can sit up and sit down. On the wall, there's probably the part of the table that goes up so they can kind of like go and go back, where it just like hinges up and down. And then on the other end, it kind of goes like almost along the stairs going up, but there's that little corner there. You're probably in that corner.
Yeah,
just like curled up, but your brandy glass is just positioned so that you can just sit there and turn and just be like, no, and then just go back to it. So, yeah, you're fucking chill. Every one that comes in that enjoys cats, you automatically know it's working because they're like, oh, like you just hear that fucking high pitch, like when they come in. It probably happens multiple times. More drinks people have when they come up, like, Carissa, can I have it? Oh my. And they see you right there. It's a recurring thing. So yeah, with the 19, you are prime position to just be there. People notice you, but they don't pay any attention, right? You're just the chill cat that's there. All right, so
they'll come to you if they want something.
Every once in a while you'll hear a pss, 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 and you don't, it's one of those. It's a 50-50. Either you're going for a little scritch or you won't. Elix comes in. I would say, so you guys don't know anything about Elix. You don't know what he looks like or anything about him. But just with him coming in and his own fucking presence, he almost announces himself in the way that he enters the room, how everyone reacts. And he immediately like calls for Carissa. Like he goes up to the bar and just kind of like gives a little like thump, thump, thump on the table. And she comes over. And he's like, hey, honey, it's nice to see you again going through. And it just looks like he's had kind of a shitty day. He's not like super pissed off. He's not like elated to see. He's just like, it's been one of those days where you're just like, I need a drink. And he sits there and he's like, all right, Carissa, just give me a shot, give me a brew, and just keep them on coming until I say stop. Okay, are you okay? It's just been, you know what? It's better if I don't say anything. Just keep them coming. And he says, okay, all right. Well, if you need anything else, you just let me know. Gives him a shot, gives him an ale, puts him down there, and just throws that shit back and takes a very long draught of the ale and drains about half of the tankard and puts it down. And that's kind of how it goes for a while. She refills every time he's out. He's kind of going into it. He's not really talking to a whole lot of people. He's keeping to himself a little bit. He does talk to Carissa, and you see the flirting kind of happening. The little finger along the arm shit, or the lingering when she gives him the cup and they like kind of overlap hands, just sits there for a second, then it goes through. You can do an insight to see if she's into it or not.
Sure.
I'll roll to see if she's into it or not. Okay.
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you got, Rory?
I had a 15 for that.
Okay. You guys both see about the same thing. She's into it in the fact that he's kind of a higher rank in this organization, and she knows she can benefit from it. She's not like, oh, he's real attractive or doing anything. It's just one of those like any bartender, like I will, what's the word I'm looking for? I will entertain this because it can benefit me. And she's leaning into it and all this stuff. Like she's really giving him what he needs in this, as far as like attention, affection, kind of going through this stuff. So he's just sitting there having a good time, probably just drinking off the day, had a rough day and going through. What are you guys doing?
When it's clear that the alcohol is having an effect.
Okay.
I'm going to use prestidigitation to make his coat like 5 degrees warmer.
Okay. All right. What's the goal for heating up his coat? Is it that you saw how well the cleavage did for the brander? You're wanting the alcohol to sit in his body a little quicker?
And I'm hoping he'll take his coat off.
You're hoping okay.
Like drink is gonna bring up the internal temperature.
Yeah.
And I make the coat warmer. And hopefully it'll be like, oh god, it's hot. Are you hot?
I like that. I like that. Like I'm gonna roll a constitution for him just to see how well he's doing with the alcohol, and this will also deal with the coat situation. So let me see what his save is gonna be. I'm just gonna roll this bad boy. I'll look it up, and I haven't even looked at it yet. We'll see what happens. Oops, that's the wrong book. I need this one. All right. Because I wrote down the majority of the stats, just not the saves. Okay. Okay. That's a straight to that. That's fun. You want to know what it was?
Yes.
It's a crit fail. The alcohol sets. He didn't fucking eat all day. He's probably fucking hangry. That's why shit's like getting in him. Yeah, that alcohol is sitting real fast. And yeah, he's just like, and just like doesn't say shit, just like takes it off and just kind of fucking throws it in the stool next to him.
Okay.
So yeah, coat is off.
After, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I'm gonna give it a pause.
Okay.
No pun.
The pause.
Since Clarissa is hanging out around him, I'm gonna like super cash, super like indifferent cat my way over, and I'm gonna do the pat down of his coat as I climb up on top of the stool.
That his coat is on. Okay.
All right. And then kind of just doing like a big lean back on the bar and be like, Clarissa. And I'm gonna do like big kitty cat eyes.
Yeah,
Big
you're gonna do the Puss in Boots. Yeah.
Like, I'm out of brandy.
Okay. All right. So you're stealthily trying to feel what's in his jacket.
Yep.
All right. So do a stealth check number 1. And we'll do that against his perception and see what goes on there. I don't even need to look up his stats. Okay.
Wait, is that right? That's right. No, 20.
20? Okay. He doesn't see shit. Yeah, you're feeling up into it. That's really good. So you're doing this stealthily. He doesn't see anything because he's drunk and rolled low.
Yep.
Roll perception or investigation to see kind of what you suss out in there.
It's going to be a 15.
15? Okay. With that, I'll say, yeah, you feel like there could be a key in his coat.
Okay.
And then as far as Carissa, with the I need more brandy, oh honey, yeah, just but 3, 5, 12, 20 minutes. And she puts it right back in there and pours it and just starts to shimmy as she's walking. So yeah, she's preparing your next brandy, but you can tell that there's something of interest in his coat.
Which gives me a reason to continue to sit next to him.
Exactly. Let's see if he entertains that, if he's happy that you're sitting next to him. That's a low. I'm rolling low with this one, so I'm throwing that over there. He sees me and says, well, look at that little, I haven't seen you around here before.
I haven't been around here before.
Well, that would make sense then, wouldn't it?
Coincidences abound.
Yes. I don't want to be rude, but also I don't give a shit. You are sitting directly on my coat, and because I haven't seen you before, and because you probably don't know who the fuck I am, I'll forgive it, but I will need you to get what I like to call the fuck off of my coat.
I don't have my brandy yet.
That's going to be a persuasion with disadvantage. And I'm going to say it's a 15 DC.
It's late. Remind me how you do advantage, disadvantage.
Is roll twice and take the lowest.
Take the low. Okay.
Yep.
15, which sucks because the first roll was 22.
Well, it's meet or beat. So you met the 15. I said it aloud. The DC is 15. He goes, I don't know if it was today or what's going on, but I'm feeling more forgiving than normal. That's fine. But I swear to the gods, if I leave and there's one fucking hair on that coat, I'll be back. And it won't be good.
There probably will be, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
What was so wrong with your tag? You don't want to carry that around. That's stressful. That you know who that hurts? You. Do you do any mindfulness practices?
Well, not to get into too many details, but lots of people, lots of shit, all laid out on my table. And there's just too much bullshit. I just decided to come here and have a couple drinks and see my lady and try to forget about today.
That's good. It's good to have your coping mechanisms built. Maybe.
Why are you here? I haven't seen you around. Why are you here?
Well, You know about Tabaxi, right?
I know of Tabaxi.
We're a very curious, intrigued people. And,
He gets really close to your face and says, yeah, I hear it kills you.
well, only on the 9th time. And I still have 7.
He
But
makes a mental note of that.
I was, I was chilling in the place that I grew up in. Just got the itch to travel. It's an interesting place. Everywhere you go, it's an interesting place. You meet people that you wouldn't meet before. Look at this. We each have a new friend we didn't have before. It's delightful.
I pick my friends very carefully, so I wouldn't put that on it right away. But
trust issues. I get it.
Again, if I find a fucking hair.
I mean, it's... What am I going to do?
Highland is going to sit. Like, Highland has been like roaming around, and I think he's like down the table a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think he is kind of seeing how this is going, and it's like it's not bad, but like it could use like let's speed this up a little bit. So Highland is going to sort of like take a sip of his giant glass of whiskey, and like while sort of well, it's like sort of covering his mouth. He's going to cast prestidigitation on this guy's like the crotch of his pants to make it warm and wet.
Okay. With the goal of
him thinking he pissed his pants.
Okay. Cool.
So he'll ideally get up and rush off to the outhouse or whatever and leave his coat.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you cast that. It feels a little warm, maybe feels a little wet. I am going to roll. Oh God, what do I roll against this? I'm gonna say it's an insight against deception roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think that'll be the thing to do. To see if he thinks he unintentionally pissed himself. All right. Okay.
Deception is 21.
Oh, and I had a decent roll too. That was 18. Yeah, he's talking. And he's like, I swear, if I see one more hair, what the? Oh my! I only had a couple. How is he? Carissa, get the extra pants! And he runs upstairs.
Get the extra.
He just fucking leaves, and he tries to like hide it from everyone else in the bar so they don't see that this could have happened, and he just runs upstairs and calls for Carissa to bring him extra pants. He is upstairs.
I'm gonna sit down on the stool.
Okay.
And then do my best to grab a key.
All right, go ahead and stealth check that, and we'll see if anyone sees you doing this stuff. I will say, since it is a cop bar, I'm going to give myself advantage on this.
Okay.
But the knights aren't inherently wise, so they don't get a big old bonus on it. We'll see what happens. Okay. What'd you get on that stealth check? 20. Okay, I was going to say 2. What did you do? I got a 14. Yeah, you fucking paw around and find a key that looks pretty important, and no one is the wiser. They're none the wiser. So I will say you have a master key for the hideout of the Agile Hand.
Okay. And then I'm going to move to a different stool and use prestidigitation to remove all cat hair from outside and inside his jacket.
Good idea. Good idea. Okay, cool.
And then I'm also going to cut the inside pocket that the key was in. I'm going to put a little tear in the bottom of it.
Okay. Fuck it. I like that. I'm not even gonna have you roll. I like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, you cut the pocket, you go through all that stuff, you do it. Cat hair is gone. What are you guys doing next? And yeah, you nod to Highland. He sees it. He knows that mission accomplished. What are you guys doing?
We should probably go. Right. Oh, you want your drink? Okay.
I mean, it'd be suspicious if we just took off.
Yeah, no, I guess that's true. That's true.
Okay. Yeah, you see Carissa getting ready to run up the stairs with a pair of pants in her hand.
It's an important.
Drink's going.
Brandy in the cleavage.
Yeah, your drink's going up there.
Yeah, but it'll come back delicious and warm.
I mean, okay. Like I guess I'm not in a hurry.
Okay, yeah, you guys wait.
It's all about priorities.
For the drink to come back. She comes back down, goes behind the bar. Yeah, gives you the brandy and says it's just right now, and gives you one more little shimmy, and then puts it down in front of you. And about 60 seconds later, you see Elix coming back down, just kind of doing this whole number, like, you know, going down his shirt and going down his pants and looking and making sure nothing's there. And then resumes his spot at the bar. With a fresh shot and a fresh brew in front of him.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that he knows. Like, I got off your coat. Things clearly are not the ideal day for you. So I'm gonna respect your no cat hair wishes. But I did keep an eye on it so it wouldn't wander off while you were otherwise engaged. And I hope your day gets better. And, you know, maybe try to let some people in.
Well, you know, if these glasses keep refilling, then my day is going to get a whole lot better. And as far as letting people in, fuck people, right? And he throws the shot up and just fucking throws it back and slams it down and yeah, just chugs the fucking ale, goes around to the bar and fuck people, and everyone, like, either begrudgingly or just because he yelled it. I was like, fuck people, fuck, to just kind of entertain him and go through all that. So yeah, he's gonna continue drinking.
Okay, I'm gonna toss the brandy and just be like, give that look that's like, I don't want to sit next to the drunk guy anymore, and climb down, like, leave some money on the counter for Clarissa.
Yeah.
Little extra for the excellent service and,
yeah,
honestly, qualities of a barmaid I have never encountered before. With the whole brandy warming,
she leaves an impression. So
yeah, she deserves the extra.
Yeah.
All right, Highland, are you? Do you have any other priorities here in this bar?
No, Highland's just kind of like, you know, just having a good time. And then, you know, he sort of like, you know, as they're leaving, probably, he's like tells Rory, he's just like, you know, I felt a little bad about doing that, but I don't anymore. Like, I was kind of a dick, you know, fuck people. Like, that's like a very broad statement to make, and like most people are actually pretty good if you get to know them. You know,
I mean, it's more of a reflection of his inner feelings. It's not really about other people.
Yeah, he's ugly on the inside.
Yeah.
And a little bit on the outside.
He's just carrying a lot of hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
All right. So you guys head out of the Tipsy Tankard, and you are you making your way straight back to the hideout with the master key?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think so. Because it's nighttime, right?
It's nighttime. Yeah. So he leaves HQ or the hideout at dusk, and he comes back usually around midnight. So yeah, and it's 45 minutes from the bar back, and yeah, I'll let you guys take a peek at the map, see what you want to do. There are a bunch of different entry points kind of going into it. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, so find out a plan, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do.
Sounds good.
2 guys in a trench coat.
2 guys in a trench coat. Hell yeah.
In fact, we don't even need the kit.
I mean, you should probably still have it though. Like, I mean, what if you don't know? You never know. So you shouldn't like leave it behind.
Oh no, I'm not leaving it behind.
Oh,
but
okay.
also we can do with
Yeah, we
magic,
don't necessarily like we may not have to rely on that. That's pretty that's really
we
good.
can do it the magic way that's a little
Mhm.
more proof than paint and mustaches.
Yeah. So I mean, you think so do you think it's probably in the probably think it's probably in the quarters, or do you think it's in the basement? 'Cause like Grinky was very like it's either in very opposite places of this whole compound, and like the basement feels kind of like maybe they're keeping it down there, but it also there's a big skull with an arrow in it on that part of the map, and I'm not excited about that graphical choice.
I mean, basement seems likely, office seems likely, bedrooms less likely.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Grinky was like, it could be in the quarter. It would be in the guildmaster's quarters, or it's in the basement. And you know, it's just like those are just in really different parts of the thing, and we have to go like,
The office is right by the stairway to the basement.
okay. So you think we should like try the office and see if maybe it's going through some sort of administrative procedure,
Yeah,
and then if it isn't going through some sort of administrative procedure, maybe they've already taken it down to the basement. Is what you're thinking?
yeah, or maybe we check out the office first, which has
Well, that's
a door to the outside. And if we
we check the office first, and then we go to the basement.
and if it's not there,
Yeah.
then we go into the death basement.
Oh, don't call it the death basement. Like it makes me nervous.
Death basement.
It already has the skull with the arrow in it.
No,
And now you're like death basement, and I'm like maybe.
I mean, I didn't call it that.
Maybe it's an angry basement.
You called it the death. You just said death basement
because you said it had the skull and crossbones.
Yeah, but I didn't say death basement. That's a whole different level of threat.
Illustration.
It is an illustration. I mean,
I just thought it was for cute, so I didn't think it was like.
Oh, it was just like a doodle.
Yeah.
Just a doodle.
Just a doodle. Yeah. You know.
And then he just wrote there are traps all over for training and underlined it and circled it also while doodling. Is that?
No, that part's probably true.
Oh, that part's probably true. Okay. But the skull is unrelated.
If you're training people, like you wouldn't use lethal traps.
Oh, you think they're like non-lethal?
Yeah, because otherwise you'd be wasting all that training budget on people that fine.
You right, like a sign pops out that says arrow on it.
It'd be a vicious circle of
It's like the Joker's bang gun in Batman.
Yeah.
You know?
Cool.
Yeah. You know.
Yep.
So I'm sure there are ways for us to not deal with traps.
I mean, okay, sure. I mean, I guess the bonus, right, is like if the basement is used for training, then they're probably not training right now.
Yeah.
Right. So like,
and
probably
if
won't be anybody down there.
And if they use it for training, it's less likely that the thing would be down there, because are you going to put the thing where all your new recruits are fucking around and like making asses out of themselves? I wouldn't keep important things.
Maybe. But then there's the thing that says there's a secret door here someplace, and like maybe it's behind the secret door though.
There's a secret door?
Yeah, there's a thing, and it says there's a secret door here someplace, and then there's an X in the middle of a circle.
Oh, I thought that was just a little illustration.
Another doodle. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it could be. I don't know. You seem convinced. Do you think because it's not underlined and circled that it may not be? That might just be a doodle, like because it hasn't been.
I mean,
I'm just trying to understand.
I think it comes down to worldview, really.
Sure. Yeah.
There are
that makes sense.
A lot of things that I feel hold more importance than myself. So it's nice that we have a map. Sure. Do I believe it? I could, or we could just go in.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I think that's what we're doing. We're going to go in. And we're going to go see about the office and see if it's going through it again in administrative procedure. And then if not, we're going to the basement that is not necessarily a death basement.
Yeah. In fact, it's almost certain that it's not a death basement.
You know what?
Okay.
We'll find out together.
Oh wait. All right. I like that plan. That seems good. Can I confide something into you, Rory? I don't
100%.
just I don't want to go in with secrets. I've never done a heist before.
What have you done before?
A lot of drugs.
There's a theme for Warriors characters during this extra life.
What you're saying is there's a chance that you have done a heist.
You just don't remember it.
I mean, look at it this way. Have you ever gone someplace you weren't supposed to go?
Yes.
Did you ever take something you weren't supposed to take?
Yeah.
Did you ever do those two things at the same time?
Yes. Did.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but somebody has been on a heist.
Oh shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, never mind then.
See,
I'm sorry that I lied to you.
No. You just need to believe in you as much as I believe in you.
All right, I will.
Rory, you get one of those rerolls back for inspiration because that was fucking great.
Look at you. You're powerful. You're big and powerful and chill.
Yes.
You've got a good vibe about yourself. People.
Yeah, I do pride myself on that.
I mean, I don't even know what you're all about, but I dig the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't either, but I do too. Okay. Well, yeah, I think
Yeah.
we just
Okay, gentlemen.
use that key and go in there.
What's the plan? Where are you? So you have the map.
Okay.
As far as what's going through, so you're going to go straight through the front door into the office. Is the plan, or are we?
Yes. But 3 raccoons in a trench coat. So I'm going to use. Can you cast disguise self on someone else?
I have disguise self.
That's
We need to.
self.
Okay. I'm going to cast disguise self.
In the name of the spell.
Disguise self and other.
I'm going to do disguise self and disguise myself as the dude from the bar.
As Elix? Okay.
Yeah. But I'm going to ride on his shoulders.
Okay.
And we'll disguise it like he's the body and legs. And most of my disguise self will be the head.
Okay, so in combination of disguise self to change your like face, you're also using your disguise kit, which you said you have to like put like trench coat and doing that combination. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So a little bit of magic, a little bit of raccoons in a trench coat.
Gotcha.
Positive vibes.
Okay.
And overwhelming. Yeah, we're supposed to be here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's a long walk back, and you got good looks at him going through. So with your disguise kit and everything going into it, how long does disguise self last? Is it an hour?
I think it's an hour.
Is it an hour?
Mm-hmm.
Just want to be sure.
Yes, 1 hour.
And it's not concentration or anything, right? It's just like bam, you put it on, and if you want to dispel it, it's another bam.
Including clothing, armor, accoutrement.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So you have successfully disguised yourself as Elix. You spend enough time around him. You again have all the stuff magically and like everything else. You're good. And so you're just gonna walk in the front door. Let me see real quick here.
So, we're gonna play this like uber grumpy because
Okay.
Grumpy guys.
All right. So yeah, you walk through the front door. None of the well, first off, as you walk up to the hideout, go ahead and do a perception check. Rory, because Highland, you can't really see shit.
That's true.
I mean, you can see like where you're going. I'm sure there's like a little like one of the buttons is opened up so you can fucking see
Sure.
what's going on. You can do a perception check if you want. I'll probably give you disadvantage because your line of sight isn't really in there, but you're welcome to. You could get 220s. Who the fuck knows? Rory, what you got?
I got 12.
A 12. Okay.
I got 3.
A 3. Okay. It tracks. Rory, you walk up. So there is the building on the right there that is the office, the livery, and on the left it says the Guildhouse main floor. There is that balcony on the second floor. The lookout is stationed on the balcony. He sees you walk up, nothing going on, just kind of gives you a nod. Says, "Oh, back early, are we? Are we, Elix?"
I'm going to give him my best Elix. Shut your fucking mouth. It's been a garbage night. I fucking peed my pants and got cat hair on my coat. I will fucking murder you if you say one more goddamn word.
Okay. I would say just I'm not even going to have you do a deception or like performance or anything. Just your demeanor and going back at him and being aggressive. He's like, like he's just like, he made a joke and it backfired. So yeah, he's a little terrified right now. So yeah, you guys go into the front door. You walk up the steps. You go into the office. The office, it's a wooden countertop divides the room. Signboards display services and fees for stabling and room rentals. 2 keys hang from hooks on the east wall above the counter, and a third hook is bare. So maybe there's someone that is up in a room up there that's got one. You walk in, there's a guy behind the counter, and he just gives you a nod again, doesn't really say anything, just acknowledges that your presence, and goes back to reading whatever he's reading. So there are so there's the office. As soon as you go in, there's that. If you look to the right, there's a staircase that goes up, or you could go back like behind the counter, and there's a door directly on the north wall.
Okay. Before I do anything, I'm going to look at because there's only the one guy back here with us, right?
Correct.
I'm just going to look at him and be like, "Are you picking up on my mood right now? Because you don't seem to be picking up on my mood right now."
What mood should I be trying to pick up? I don't.
Get the fuck out.
What do you...
Oh. Just get the fuck out. I need some fucking me time. Just get the fuck out.
All right, you can do intimidation. See how that works.
Shit. 14.
14. Yeah, he fucking goes. He leaves. He doesn't want to get the wrath of an upper rank in the Agile Hand, so this is my post, and and just leaves, gone.
Right. Highland.
You crack open the jacket and be like, "Highland, this guy is fucking great."
I love being him.
I don't know why he's so unhappy. This is
like that was really mean.
I want to compare the key I lifted from the 2 on the wall.
Okay, cool. The one you lifted, is a master key. Grinky had told you like these are the guys that have them. The one on the walls, they're numbered too, so you can just kind of deduce that there are a couple rooms that they kind of rent out to travelers or anyone else going through, and the keys on the wall are the ones for the corresponding rooms. Okay. So there's one gone, so there's at least one person that is staying, one tenant.
Okay.
Renting a room.
So while I'm on Highland's shoulders, I'm going to use Blessing of the Trickster.
Okay. That sounds fun. What does that do?
You're going to have advantage on dexterity and stealth checks for the next hour.
Oh boy!
And when it wears out, I can give it to you again.
Even
That's
better.
wonderful. Okay, sweet.
Love that
So,
color.
yeah, you guys are back behind the counter. There is again, there's a door going directly to the north. And then on the other side of the counter, there is stairs going up to the second floor.
We need to search the office first to see if there's like a cubby hole or a safe or a lock.
Okay.
Or
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. There is a coin box. Since you're alone, I'm not going to have you roll investigation or perception. There is a coin box. It's tucked behind the counter. It has a copper clasp. And you're welcome to open it up. There are the 2 keys there, and excuse me. Actually, yeah, roll an investigation. Actually,
23.
All right. As you're going through, do you open the coin box?
Yes.
Okay. You find about 12 pieces of silver that are in there. That's all. Nothing trapped or anything. It's just some silver pieces. They are genuinely probably renting out rooms. So do you take it or do you leave it?
I'm gonna leave it. False bottom
Okay.
box or anything like that?
No, nothing at all. Just regular coin box. So you close it up. You start looking around. As you go to the back of the thing, though, you do notice that there is along with the door that goes back, there's also a little secret hidden door that can open up and can go through the wall.
Highlight.
What?
Secret door.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty good. That's cool. I can't see anything. Hey, do you have message? I do.
You don't have to talk out loud. You can fucking telepathically. Shut the fuck up is what Highland's saying. Stop
In the
talking.
nicest way
Yes.
We're so good at this.
No one knows. No one will ever fucking know. No one will know.
I guess with that thing, we're gonna open up the secret door.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You go through the secret door. Goddammit. All right. Secret door. Is it great? Do you go through it? Do we love it?
Yeah, of course.
Perfect. All right. You go through the secret door. As you go back there, you see a staircase heading down.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Direct route. It's perfect.
The murder basement.
The not murder basement. The trainee basement.
Okay, all right. Just okay.
Okay. All right. Do you go down the stairs?
Yeah. And we'll
I love it.
close the secret door behind us.
Wonderful. Cover your steps. I love it. All right. You guys go down. You go down the stairs and you find yourself in a dank cellar. It reeks of soured wine. There are wooden trunks that are along the south wall and a chamber to the east that looks like it has barrels and crates and all kinds of crap. So it looks like kind of a storage area going down here.
Oh, kind of stinks down here.
Do you you're like a magic guy, right?
I mean, yeah. What?
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Like, can you do the detect magic thing where you can you see magic? Because the thing we're looking for is magic.
Oh no, I don't know that one.
Wonderful. I'm glad you guys said, do you see magic? Do both of you guys have dark vision?
No.
Rory, you
know,
can see what's going on. Highland is like fucking just like praying that you tell him where to go because he can't see shit. Once he gets on these stairs, it is fucking, there are no lights, there's nothing.
Honestly, my biggest bone to pick with wizards these days is that minotaurs don't have dark vision. Like, they're okay, sure, yeah, we're born from mazes and labyrinths, but nope, can't see in the dark.
It never says the labyrinth is unlit. There are torches, there are sconces on those walls.
Yeah, those labyrinths are lit AF.
Hey, you
Can a bull see at night?
Are you telling me you can't see this room?
I can't see anything. I mean, I couldn't see very much before, but I really like extra cannot see right now.
Oh, well,
I can make it light in here. I have that one. If
it's
you want.
perfect.
You gonna cast light on your trench coat? Just fucking be a
He's,
spotlight.
he's gonna cast dancing lights and make.
Ooh,
And I'm just gonna hop down from your shoulders.
Okay.
There's no
Okay.
reason for the
That seems
charade,
good.
right?
okay.
Okay.
Are you,
So he like
Always reform like Ultron.
yeah. So a thing about
the Megazord deconstruct. Yeah, dancing lights happens. You have, I think it's like 5 balls that go around or some shit.
Well, when Highland casts it, is like the other option is that you can create a humanoid figure with it, and so he makes this little light dude, and he just like holds the light dude's hand and like walks around, so you can see.
That's so sweet. I love it. Okay, yeah, that happens. And Rory, you hop down. Yeah, you see it's just like a storage area going around. However, when you get down the stairs, if you go to the east, through barrels and things like that, there is a door. There is a note that is attached to that door. If you go to the west, it just is kind of an open area, more storage, shelves, things like that.
Okay. So first off, I want to say I had no idea you didn't have dark, like couldn't see in the dark. I mean, you're a Minotaur. You come from labyrinths.
No, that's what I'm.
It makes no sense.
No, it's a common misconception that labyrinths are actually very well lit. They're challenging enough because they're mazes.
So bizarre. Okay.
We're getting into the nuances and the origins of a Minotaur. There's a note on a door. Do you guys want to read the note?
Yeah.
All right. The note is handwritten in common. It's tacked to the door, and it says, "Here are the rules. Look for keys and keyholes. Watch out for my pets. Follow the arrows, but don't let them hit you. Trust your ears, and remember, a little pressure can be a good thing. Get out alive. Remember, you wanted this. Good luck, Grunt. Signed, Dusk."
See, training dungeon.
Okay, but like that felt like a lot.
That felt like a lot.
Just remember, this is like all the heists you've pulled off before, many of which you don't even know you did. You are a master of the heist already.
Okay.
How could this be a problem for you? Can't.
Well, I feel like we're multitasking now. I feel like we're on a heist, and now we're also completing some sort of deadly training exercise, which I definitely haven't done.
And personal growth.
What? Oh,
And personal growth. Everything is coming up Rory and Highland.
Okay. All right. You go first.
Okay, you go first. Fucking you do it. Okay, do you go through this door?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
In a manner of speaking. Well, how about actually speaking? How do you go through this?
So I'm going to cast Spider Climb on myself.
Okay.
And then walk up the wall to the door and kind of like look it over for traps.
Okay, yeah, investigate. Go ahead, roll investigation for me.
22.
No traps on this door. It's clearly a you want to be in this fucking guild? Show me your shit. They're not gonna blow the door up in their face immediately right away. That the trap stuff may be later, but they're not gonna throw it right away. So no traps in the door. You can open it up safely.
Hey, there are a bunch of crates in this room, though.
Yep. Barrels, crates, things like that.
Should we check the barrels and crates before?
It's like it's fucking Legend of Zelda. Should we just smash all the boxes and crates and shit?
Maybe we could just open them.
A little
Like
fairy comes in.
I guess.
Hey, listen! Hey, listen!
What?
Fucking Navi, bitch.
I guess there could be painting. Do we know how large this portrait is supposed to be?
Yeah, I would say Adrisa told you that because they did have it before it was stolen.
Mhm.
It's a large fucking portrait. Like, you have a portrait in a locket or a picture, or
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have
yeah.
like a little
Mhm.
so size wise, it's probably, let's say, 24 by 36. It's like 2 foot by 3 foot. So it's big.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But you roll that up and it's much smaller.
I mean, yeah, you could.
And what kind of thief would carry it around in its frame? I mean,
What respectable
What?
thief would just put it as is?
well, I
Yeah.
mean, I would, but okay.
He just doesn't remember that he would because
Well, I mean, a lot of times the frame's worth more than the frame, so those things are expensive.
something to think about.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we
we're
sure.
already here.
I guess we can
Yeah.
do that.
I mean, yeah,
Sure.
you guys can rummage through and look in barrels and crazy. Before we go, it's 1:38. Why aren't we getting any comments in the chat?
There's no one watching.
Bullshit.
Why?
You know
That's
what?
why.
We're having fun. Fucking
We are having
three
fun.
of us.
We're having a great
I'm
time.
laughing. A Minotaur in the backseat walking to a hideout. There you go.
We're on a journey of self-discovery.
We are
You know
smashing
what?
it.
You guys are having a good time. I'm having a good time, and everyone else is like flail snail racing. Why isn't that happening anymore?
Everyone
Fuck
else
you
is
guys.
like sleeping.
There you
We're smashing every clay pot in here.
You're
That's
just
what we're doing.
smashing it, just fucking like.
I'm just. No, I mean, yeah, we can like open shit. Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you guys look through. I will say, yeah, you start going. Okay, you take about 15, 20 minutes. You start opening up some barrels, opening up some crates. You don't find anything. Are you trying to go through this entire room?
Yeah. About halfway through, though, I'm going to go, yeah, Highland, it's not like anybody would keep a mimic down here. That would be irresponsible.
What?
You keep opening shit up. Another 15, 20 minutes goes by. You're like not finding anything. I would say, 30 minutes goes past. You open up everything down here in this little storage area. Nothing that resembles a portrait or a painting.
Look,
Through the door we go.
He's just like, look, I enjoy taking my time. I enjoy like fully living an experience, but like, should we be doing this faster?
I don't know.
Okay. No, I'm just checking in. So okay.
I will also tell you guys this really quick. With the time you took opening all that shit up, your disguised self and your stealth shit is about halfway spent.
Okay.
So just throwing that. I know you hopped off his shoulder, but you still kind of look like Elix.
I mean, getting out is easier than getting in anyway.
There you go. All right, so opening the door, going in.
Yeah.
Sweet. So you go in. So you go in. There's kind of an open room. The first thing you notice, with the dancing lights and everything going else on, everything else going on. Words, because it's almost 2 a.m. A 10-foot square pool of murky water is in the majority of this room. So it's kind of like a big circular area that has water in it. There's a narrow ledge that surrounds the pool, and there's a chalk-drawn arrow on the east wall that points down into the pool. Like, it's not very hard to deduce. Hey, you should get in this water, maybe.
Okay. Well.
But
I mean, it's probably not in the water, right? And like,
I mean, I've seen.
It seems like a terrible place.
Why would you not want to get in the water?
It feels like a terrible place to keep a portrait, and we're not actually attempting to finish this training.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Hold on a second. I'm going to go up the wall and across the ceiling to look down into the pool.
Okay. Let's say, and Highland, you can throw your dancing lights down there. That's completely fine. Yeah. Do an investigation check for me, Rory and or Highland.
Do dancing lights swim?
He'll make it into the balls too.
Yeah, the hand holding humanoid goes into the water and lays down complete snow angel at the bottom.
That's very him, actually.
Yeah, there you go.
16 for investigation.
Okay, cool. You see a glimmer as if there is a key on the bottom of this pool.
Oh, there's a key down there.
Oh, okay. Highland will cast Mage Hand and grab the key.
Cool, awesome. Along with the investigation check, because this can double up, you see a keyhole that is along the wall of the pool as well. And I will also say, as the dancing lights are going on, because why the hell not, there is a kind of swarm of fish that are down there that are just kind of going around, and they're very interested in the lights and things.
Yeah, those don't look like happy fish.
What do you mean? They seem really happy. They're in the lights. They're like it's been so dark down here for so long.
They're dancing. They're dancing fish.
In that water.
Well, I'm not going to go in the water. That's why I made my little magic hand go down.
No, that's perfect. There's also a little keyhole for probably that key.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Can you use your magic hand to?
Yeah,
the Mage Hand can put it right in there.
Yeah, I was going to do that
shit right away. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry,
okay.
I don't mean to tell you your business.
No, it's okay.
So you put the key in there, it opens up, and there's a little that you see in a couple bubbles coming up, and there's a little trap door that opens up, still underneath the water, that leads to a different area.
What the hell?
Who does this?
You got to go in that water if you want to get to that area.
Are there any other doors in the?
No.
Well, okay. I guess I'll go down the hole first because I made it happen.
Good. All right, so you're going in the water and trying to get in the hole?
Yeah, I mean, assuming it looks like a hole he could fit through, he will.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to begrudge you being a Minotaur in this adventure that I didn't know.
He's actually he's only like 5'10".
You know what? The Agile Hand is an equal opportunity thieves guild. Any fucking race, they make these tests available for anyone. It's like what is it? The Disability Act. You know, you need to make it big or small or accessible for everyone. So
well, I mean, Highland's not that big. He's like 5'10". He's like 170. He's just dad bod.
He looks intimidating. He's just a small boy. Yeah, so you jump in there. I am gonna. So these fish swarm you. I'm gonna go ahead and have them.
I was wrong about the fish.
You know what? That's what happens. I'm gonna have it go ahead and try to come at you. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
That'll do the thing. Okay. This is gonna be 4d6. That's 5 damage, 6 damage, 11 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
As they just fucking swarm the giant Minotaur that goes in here. We'll go ahead and I'm not going to do initiative. I'll say they went first. We'll say Highland can go because he got his ass bit, and then Rory can go, and then we'll do the fish again. So Highland, what do you want to do? These fish bit your ass.
I mean, this pool isn't very deep though, right?
It is 10 feet deep.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. That's a 10-foot square. It is 10 feet deep. I'm sorry. I just looked in the book again. 10 feet deep. So you're trying to get down and get through this fucking tunnel that opened up with.
I don't think he wants to fight fish. I think he's just going to try to keep going through the tunnel.
Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and get through there. That's completely fine. All right, so you move along. Rory, what are you doing? You're outside of the pool. You see the fish attack your buddy as he goes in there.
Water's like pink now.
It's like Jaws. It like bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In terms of attacking, is it each fish individually, or is it the school collectively?
It's a shul.
Okay.
A shul, a shawarma.
I'm going to use Toll the Dead.
Ooh, okay.
in the water, which should, it should carry a tone.
Yeah. Cool. What's that? It's a save, right? For Toll the Dead. It's a
Succeed
con
on a
save?
wisdom saving throw or take 1d8.
They're not wise. That's a -2 that I'm going to roll on this. That's a 4. They fucking boom, and the reverberations definitely hit them. How much is that damage?
8.
8?
I got all 8.
Okay. Yeah, just boom, they kind of like reverberate out and then go right back into that fucking swarm. So they're still there. A couple fish probably like kind of, fucking float to the top, belly up. But the swarm is still pretty much intact. The fish are going to go ahead and go next. They are going to try to bite that Minotaur again. And that is not going to do it. That's an 8 plus, that's a 13.
Oh, that doesn't do it.
Nope, they try to bite at your hooves and they're a little too fucking too hard.
These are too hard.
And you're going through. They got thrown off by the reverberation, so you're going through. Okay, Highland, do you keep going?
Yeah, he's just like, this is stupid. I'm getting out of here.
Sweet. I will say, so you go through, your dancing lights are going with you. As you go through, it's not super long. You're holding your breath okay. There is, as you look up with your dancing lights, there is a wooden, or hang on, let me see. There's a wooden trap door above you.
There's a wooden trap door above me.
It's like right at like the level of the water. So you can go through there if you would like. Or try to go,
or continue on, or
no. It just comes to a stop.
Well, it comes to a stop. Yeah. Then yeah, absolutely.
Go through.
Like,
all right.
Yep.
Yeah,
I guess that's what I'm doing.
It is unlocked. You get out of the fucking water. Those things are not going to bite your ass anymore.
Well, this is stupid. I hate this. Why?
And you're up, and you're just kind of in a small area that's almost kind of T-shaped. You look to the north. There's a little bit of a hallway that goes. Same with the east and the west. So you go above, and there's a little area that goes to the right, to the left, goes behind you, and if you look south, there's a really long tunnel that goes that way. Rory, what are you doing?
Okay, seeing that Highland made it through.
Well, you saw him go down that area. You didn't know if he made it all the way through. You just hit your reverberation. You saw the fish go down, and I will say that they came back kind of in a more of a cloud, an open area.
I know we need to keep together.
Yeah.
So I am going to bombard the fish with a couple Toll the Dead.
Okay. And that's, you said that was a wisdom save? I rolled a 7, so that's going to do it. Plus, I think you get additional damage if they're under their regular hit points. Yep. So go ahead and do that.
And so as the pocket opens up, I'm going to summon my packed weapon, which is a morning star that is essentially the same size I am. All right. I'm going to use its weight as I dive to like rocket through the pocket of fish into the hole.
Okay.
I'm just going to let go and go as fast as my little paws can carry me.
Sure, I love it. How much damage did you do to the fish with your Toll the Dead?
Let's see here. That would be 11.
Ooh, you fucking like just decimate this cloud. There's still like a bunch more to go belly up, but there's still enough to make a shoal of these little bitches. So you use your magic weapon. You fucking dive down. You start making your way through. It's the fish's turn. You're the only one in there, so they're gonna go ahead and try to bite your ass. That is 15. Nope, they miss. They bite at your fucking heels. They see the light of your sacred weapon, so they kind of go at that, and it doesn't happen. Let's see. I will say you've got enough movement to go through. Rory will let you get out. You're with Highland in this area. So you're out of the trapdoor. If you look north, there's a small hallway that goes that way. East and west, an even smaller hallway. And south, there's a very long hallway that kind of goes that way.
Highland is like clearly from the like spatters on the wall is clearly like shaking himself off, kind of like a dog does when they're wet. He's just like, and then he has been like prestidigitating himself dry because
love it. No, that's perfect. As you guys are looking around and as you're getting you see chalk arrows that are drawn on the floor that point toward the south end of the corridor. The arrow slits are evenly spaced along the walls.
Okay, like Rory, they bit my ass. Rory.
I got wet.
Okay, but
I'm a third of my normal size.
Son of a bitch, I'm wet.
yeah, but like they bit me really hard.
I got wet. Do you realize how terrible that is for a cat?
Rory,
it's the worst.
Rory,
it's the worst.
Rory, I know you. Did you know that you can use prestidigitation on yourself to make you dry?
Yes.
Why don't you do that?
Because I'm in the moment.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll let you have your moment.
Process this.
I'll let you have your moment. I mean, don't worry about me. I'm just bleeding from my ass.
He's doing the thing where like the cats do, where they like fucking shake one paw and then they shake the next paw and they shake it back when they shake that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you gotta sit there and fucking lick it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna prestidigitate warmth.
There you go. I love it. You're warm as the fucking brandy and Chris's cleavage.
Okay.
You feel
all right. Well,
wonderful.
Okay, there's like more arrows, and then there's like holes in the wall. I feel like something is going to come out of those that hurts.
You heal for 5.
What's that?
You heal for 5. So there's that.
Oh, hey, thanks.
And I can heal things because I'm a warlock.
What's that ability? I'd love to know it.
It's called Healing Light.
Okay.
So it's basically channel celestial energy to heal wounds. You have a pool of D6s.
It's
that
fun.
you spend the healing number of dice in the pool equals 1 plus your warlock level.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of like a lay on hands, but different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
okay,
fun.
Cool.
It's
Awesome.
Fun. That's
I love
my
it.
favorite kind of warlock.
Sweet. Okay. All right. So this hallway to the south beckons you with arrows of chalk on the floor. Do you follow?
No.
I'm gonna go up to the ceiling and follow.
Okay. Perfect. So you go along the ceiling, and do you go the full length of this hallway?
I'm gonna go down and kind of check out the little kill holes.
Okay. You start going down. Roll a perception and or investigation for me.
23.
There. That's though that'll do it. As you're walking down, you see some movement, not out of the sides of the walls, but out of some bones that are kind of laying around as 2 skeletons animate. There's not going to be a surprise round, but I will have you guys roll initiative.
Why are there skeletons? Rory,
What?
why are there skeletons?
I don't know. Training.
Do you think this is? Do you think this is what the skull with the arrow through it was representing?
Oh, that there's skeletons.
Yeah.
Rory, what did you get?
In the arrow room.
I got an 11.
11. Okay. Highland, what did you get?
17.
All right, Highland, you get to go first.
Highland's just like, oh my god, what? Okay. Highland's going to Highland is going to
So there'll be one closer to you, Highland, that's going to be skeleton 1. We'll do one that's closer to Rory, that's skeleton 2.
So he will cast Firebolt at the skeleton 1.
Okay, go for it.
Like a close
Go ahead and
skeleton.
roll that attack.
18.
Absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 10 fire damage.
Cool. You fucking blast off like half of this thing's rib cage. It's still standing, but it's fucking like just blasted. Like half of the rib cage, probably one of its arms is
I
off.
think he
But
will
it's still like fucking scrambling towards you.
Yeah, he'll use like all of his movement to get as far away from the skeleton as possible. Like he'll use as much movement as he can to get as far. He's just like no.
Okay, so you're gonna move backwards away from the skeleton.
Mhm.
Okay, sweet, awesome. Let's see. Skeleton 1 is gonna go ahead and try to follow you. It has a short sword in its hand. It's gonna swing, and that is a 19.
Yes, 19 will hit, but Highland's going to cast shield.
Ooh. Okay, so what does that bring your AC to? Above
20.
20? It comes down and you just
No!
does Highland shriek?
Yeah. Well, he's just like fuck no, and yeah.
So, but like a minotaur shriek.
Yeah,
So
yeah. He's just like oh.
It's like a and just fucking raises his hand up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the shield comes out of your sawed off horn.
Sure. Yeah,
That's fun. Where it's just a little like like in any like Super Nintendo RPG, it starts off as a little like bing and fucking rockets up and makes a shield around you. I love that. And as it comes down, it just fucking boom and throws itself back. Next up, Rory, you are up before this other skeleton. So there's a skeleton that went towards Highland, and then there's one that's close to you that's eyeing you with its orbital sockets being fucking just barren of an eye.
Okay. I'm going to use movement to go back up to the ceiling and get a hit. As I'm doing that, I'm going, hey, Highland, you should make him fall through the trap door. That would be hilarious.
How do I do what? Huh? How would I do that?
The trap door to the water. Like, just go back. It's a skeleton. He's stupid. He'll follow you and just open it.
Stupid. Fuck that skeleton.
I don't want to get my ass bit again, Rory. I'll just do this my way. Thank you.
Go in the water. He goes
no.
Mind your business, Highland said. Rory, what else are you doing?
Once I'm above the skeleton in the room, I'm going to summon Pact Weapon, which is a big morning star, and I'm going to drop it.
Well, hang on. Don't you have your weapon already summoned? Or the sacred weapon?
No, I let go of it. Like, I just needed it to get me to the trap door. I used it for
okay. Got you. Okay, so summon Pact Weapon, and you're gonna...
I don't hold on to it any longer than I need to.
How dare I? So
and it
all right, so you summon it and like fucking uppercut that bitch?
No, I'm just dropping it on him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, roll attack.
Uh, 18.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll that damage.
8.
All right. It is still up, but it fucking just Looney Tunes just fucking plong, and like the fucking skull, all the vertebrae go away, and it just like fucking goes into its shoulders, but it's still standing up. This skeleton is going to reach up and try to poke you with its short sword. That's a nat 1. So I will say it as it fucking goes down and tries to go up, the just fucking opposites go through, and I'll say its arm falls off, but it reaches down and picks up the sword with the other hand, so it's missing an arm. Highland, what else do you want to do, sir?
He's just like, what? Go stop it. He'll I guess at disadvantage he'll cast Firebolt again. He's like, I want to get stabbed, and I don't want to
I mean, you can back away a little bit more. I won't fucking do disadvantage. It's fine. We're
Okay.
2 hours
Yeah,
into
he'll
it. Let's
just
go. Fireball.
Yeah, he'll fling another firebolt while he's like lightly freaking out.
Do it.
That's a 19.
Absolutely. Kill it. Roll above a 1, and I think you're fine.
Okay, I rolled 17 for damage. So.
Just fucking what skeleton? You
Yeah.
you again the shriek, not the high pitched shriek, the low guttural
Got some bass.
and you just fucking throw it out as you like jump back a second, and it just like fucking obliterates and goes into dust. So that skeleton is absolutely gone.
Cool. I think he will, like, now that he's been reminded of it, he'll go close the trapdoor so the fish don't jump out and bite him.
Perfect. I love it. Yep, that's a free action. That's completely fine. Rory, you are up. This thing is below you. It picked up its sword and it's trying to come up at you again.
You'll never guess what I'm going to do.
Shit in its mouth.
I'm going to drop another magic morning star on it.
Okay.
No, hang on. I have to ask because of the tabaxi. I'm sorry if I'm being racial here.
No.
Do you put it along the wall and just kind of like bat it slowly so then it finally falls on its head and falls off whatever shelf it's on?
I mean, ideally, yes, but the aim wouldn't be as good.
In my mind, that's what happens. You flavor it however you want. Roll that beautiful beam footage, aka attack roll.
12?
You fucking miss. It knows what's happening and it like dodges to the side. You know what? It goes towards the fucking arm that fell off.
It's fine.
And just go through. So it gets one more possible attack. I'm going to open up my 10 of new dice. And I'm going to roll the new one and see if I can fucking get you.
I have infinite more.
The short sword, that's, what is that? That's 13 plus 17.
No.
No?
No.
What is your fucking AC, cat person?
Oh, he's frozen.
Oh, no.
Frozen in a lie.
He is frozen in a lie. This lying bitch. I'm a cat cleric that has above a 17 AC.
He just hasn't vocalized that he's been clanking around in heavy plate armor.
Trickster cleric. I know they don't have heavy armor. So I'm sure he probably has a shield, but 17? Come on now.
17 feels high.
Come on now. 17 does feel high.
I only have 15 because
I think you know what? I think Bernie is silencing him. I think he's fucking just like swearing him to silence.
Yeah, I don't like my AC is only 15 because I get that because of Draconic.
Oh god, he's gone. We shamed him away from the
line. No.
I'm just gonna roll damage. We'll see what happens when he comes back. Okay. That's 4. So if we catch him in a lie, it's 4 damage. Maybe we'll penalize him and double it because he lied. Because with my kids, if we catch him in a lie, you're gonna get in more trouble, right? If you lie and then come around and tell the truth, it's gonna be lit. But you know what? You keep fucking pushing that lie.
If we catch you in a lie, that's 4 damage, buddy.
Guess what? Hey, guess what? As I would tell my son, Ollie, it's gonna be 4 damage. Okay, but if you're lying and I catch you, I'm gonna double it. Oh my god, dude, you've been playing since 4 p.m. and it's now 2 in the morning.
Well, I've been playing since 6. It was like I was running so late today. I was like, I need to create characters for all these games. I didn't start till 6, but I was just it's been, and then I'm up at 10.
Well, man, that's
it's fine. It's good.
I at least had a break between Rotten Odds and We Deal with Lead, so I got to prep the remainder of this one and make sure I knew what the fuck I was talking about.
Can you let him back in?
Is that what I have to do?
He's in the chat.
He's in the chat. Oh gosh. All right, let's see here.
He's in the green room.
My Wi-Fi died for no reason, it seems. I'm in the show. I don't know because James set this up for me.
Did you let me in when I got it?
Nope. Well, Balzac. Okay, let's see. Elite present, stop cam, mute, settings. Is it in settings? It's not in settings.
I don't know.
Well,
is anyone up?
I can message James and be like, hey, sorry to interrupt your 4 hours of sleep. However,
message Ben. They're still going.
I don't know if I can message. Do you have Ben's info
on Facebook Messenger?
Do it.
Yeah, I'll message Ben.
Do it. You message Ben. I'm gonna take a big old piss because I've been through coffee and water and Mountain Dew. All right. I might have to executive decision this as it was going through here. All right. Well, let's keep things going as we're trying to go through. As as his sacred weapon falls down and completely misses, I'm going to say that out of nowhere, but mage armor plus dex. That's his explanation.
Mage armor. It was secret. We didn't know he had mage armor.
Wait, hang on. Did he say he ever cast mage armor?
I bet he has that thing where you perpetually have mage armor on as a warlock. Like it's one of those eldritch invocations.
Okay, all right. Well, as that happens, I will say that Rory goes into a fucking cat fit and just disappears, and you're like, oh, how is that going on?
I think Ben's trying. I messaged them on Twitch, so
that's completely fine. As soon as Rory kind of blinks out of existence, the skeleton turns towards you and starts marching that way. As it takes about 2 steps, you hear a ah! And you see a fucking tiny body go through the skeleton and kind of kick it in the vertebrae and snap it in half as it falls to the ground. This thing lands and looks at you and goes, "Who the fuck are you?"
I'm Highland. What are you? Do you live here?
No, I don't live here. I've been down here for I don't know fucking how long. It's dark and I can't find my way out. Are you part of this fucking piece of shit thieves guild?
No, do I look like a thief? No, I'm just vibing.
Why? I mean, why else would you be here? You're in the portion where they train the thieves, so.
Well, in a small bout of irony, I'm actually here to thieve from the thieves. So.
Shut the fuck up. So am I.
Really?
Baron Kerfolk, how's it going? And this little gnome throws a hand out to you.
He's like, "Hey, they did it."
As you grab the hand, Rory blinks back into existence and falls from the ceiling, spider climb fucking gone, and just lands on top of the gnome. And the gnome pops out and says, "Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck are you? did you just fucking trap me going into this? You are part of this thieves guild. What the fuck? I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
Do it. No. No, I don't.
Oh, for, no.
Thank you for catching me. That was very nice of you. Where'd you come from?
The fuck did you come from? I was talking to this big fucking bull, and all of a sudden, something my size that's all furry and shit.
This is no. This is my friend Rory. It's cool. We're both doing the thieving thing. Like it's a
You're
heist.
both stealing from the stealers.
Yeah, we're heisting. We're heisting.
You know, I think you'll be happier if we refer to it as recovery effort. Doesn't that sound better?
Like that.
Well, we've been calling it heisting the whole time.
So, Rory, as you disappeared briefly and the skeleton went towards Highland, this little gnome appeared and fucking high kicked it through the vertebrae. This little gnome is named Marin, and as Highland figured out.
Oh no. Oh no.
Apparently, Wi-Fi does not like 2 a.m.
I'm back. Okay, there we go.
Yes.
I was gonna say no one's using my internet.
Like
this gnome throws a hand. So as you find out, Rory, this gnome showed up as you disappeared, fucking jump kicked the skeleton through the vertebrae, introduced herself as Marin to Highland, and you're talking about we're doing the thief and we're recovering. She goes, no shit, I'm doing the same thing.
Oh, that's handy. For a second there, I thought you got one of the skeletons wet, and it like, you know how like you dehydrate stuff, but then you add water and it like comes back. And I was like, holy shit, the skeleton is a gnome. That's amazing.
That would have been really cool.
Right?
Actually. That would have been a nice.
I would have liked to have seen that. That would have been pretty funny. But no, I'm not a skeleton. I'm just me. I'm Marin. You're looking for that portrait?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God.
Me
Yeah.
too.
Oh, is it down here? Have you been everywhere here?
What do you say we do this shit together, make it a little easier on everyone?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Good.
Into it. Yeah. Have you been everywhere? Have you been everywhere down in this whole hell basement, or do we just have to keep going through this shit? Because I'm.
Fuck no! I made it through the water. I punched some fish in the face. I got here, and then I just kind of hid in the corner for a little bit. I don't like skeletons; they creep me out. But anyways, I can walk through shadows, so they just kept going back and down this fucking corridor. They're kind of stupid. But I didn't know where to go otherwise, so I just hung out down here. Now here you are.
Okay. Do these like holes in the wall shoot things that hurt, or can I go down this hallway? Because I don't really want to do it if it's going to shoot things that hurt at me.
There aren't any holes in the wall. What are you talking about?
I thought there were little arrows. Like I thought there were arrow holes.
The arrows on the floor, dummy. Look down. The chalk arrows saying.
No, I see the chalk arrows.
Way.
Okay, you know, like it's been like 45 minutes since we had this description, so like, and a lot has happened. So why don't you cut me a break there?
Cat disappeared. He came back. We had to get someone. It's been a long night.
Okay. Yeah. Well, let's get going. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do the thing. All right. Yeah, you guys continue on down the hallway here. All right. Cool. Do a investigation check. Well, fuck it. No, I don't care. You get down to the end of the hallway. You're going around. There are no more skeletons. You're looking around. You're pushing through. There's another secret door at the end of the hallway. You push that shit open. It unlocks pretty much right away. What do? Do you continue on, or do you stay here forever and die in a pile of piss and shit?
It's a secret door.
Another secret door.
I love this.
There's a lot of secret doors here.
There are a lot of secret doors. You go on through Highland. You're still holding the hand of your dancing lights for protection and reassurance and just comfort. Let's see. You go through branches in the tunnel ahead. Suggest that you're entering some sort of maze. You hear the sounds of heavy breathing coming from somewhere ahead.
What do you think? Are people fucking out here? Or what do you think?
It'll be fine.
What kind of heavy? Does it sound like humanoid breathing? Does it sound like a creature?
Sounds like breathing that's kind of heavy, like someone that's that. What the fuck was the name of that guy? Did you ever watch Hey Arnold? The guy that had like the fucking braces that was always behind Helga. That'd be like, and she would fucking just like backhand fist his ass, kind of like that.
It's probably just someone with sleep apnea.
That too, you know, they don't have the CPAP, they didn't have the insurance.
Yeah.
Well, okay. All right. Well, someone should walk first because I don't want to do that again.
All right. I'll go
first. Rory says, or not Rory, you're Rory. Marin goes, fuck it, I'll go first. I can walk through shadows. Watch this. And she just fucking disappears and like shows up like way down the line. She goes, hey!
Hi.
It's like 30 feet ahead of you guys. She's like, I don't know if there are any, you know, arrows are going to shoot out from here, but from where I'm standing, it looks pretty safe.
I'm trucking down.
You're what?
I'm just heading down it's fine.
You're just going down?
Yeah.
Okay. Do a perception check for me as you're walking down.
That would be an 11.
11. As you're walking down, you hear that fucking breathing is getting heavier and heavier as you're going down. Excuse me, as you turn around the corner here and you step down, there is one of the stone plates that you're on that sinks into the floor a little bit. And that's where you stop, where this thing just sunk down.
Am I like ankle down or knee down? I'm not very.
It's almost like a pressure plate that you step and it just kind of like, and I was just sitting there.
I don't know if that's good, Highland.
It doesn't seem like it's probably positive, honestly, Rory. Like, I really want to be an optimist. But like nothing has struck me here that like when a thing happens, it's fun. Like that's just not a thing that's happened yet.
Maybe it's just build quality. Maybe it's just bad foundation and it's sinking.
I mean, it could be. It could be. I'm not saying it's definitely bad. I'm just saying like it's probably not fun.
Okay. Why'd you stop down there? Keep on coming.
He did a thing. He did a thing, and the floor buckled either because it's a trap or because of just poor craftsmanship. We're not sure which one yet.
Here, I'll tell you what.
Is an easy way to find out.
It's fine. I'm just gonna keep going. Don't worry about
it. Yeah, I mean, okay.
You you step off it and you feel the thing go up, and as you're walking, you hear the heavy breathing get louder and louder as you're walking.
A lot of heavy breathing, but so far that's it. Seems a little inappropriate, but that's not the worst that could happen.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Is the heavy breathing sound like it's getting closer to me?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you already stepped on it, the thing's already happened. So, yeah, Highland will go.
You walk on down. You feel the same pressure plate going down. You walk past it, and still everything is louder and louder as you're getting closer to Rory. Louder and louder. You guys are getting closer to Marin. Louder and louder. And she's just like, "What are you guys waiting on?"
There's like a lot of really like heavy, loud breathing happening, and it feels like it's intensifying. And you seem very calm about it, which is both impressive and also lightly worrisome.
It's like, yeah, I hear it too, but I've been over here for a second and it's not getting loud or anything. So, I don't know. I'm just waiting to see what goes on. Are you coming or not?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going as fast as I can, about 30 feet per 6 seconds.
Yeah.
You guys walk along. You find your way around this little maze. I'm not going to go into it too much because we're 2 hours and 20 minutes in. We'll do either roll insight or arcana for me. We'll give you an explanation.
I got a 6, so I don't think I know.
Not like someone's dripping their fucking heavy breathing saliva into your ear.
I got 18 on insight.
Sweet. Highland. There's no person here actually breathing. Best you can tell is there's some sort of magical something. It could be an illusion spell that is making this stuff happen to kind of get people paranoid to like prevent them from going down. But as you're going around, there's like no one down here. It's just kind of a paranoia thing that's happening.
I don't think there's anything actually down here. I think they're just making that sound to be dicks.
Yeah, I've been saying that all night. Murder basement.
Okay, well that makes me feel better. That is almost fun. Like if it weren't terrifying, it would be fun.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone do an investigation check for me as you're going through, because you come down and you find yourself in kind of a word is a dead end. So it's all just walled in. So everyone do an investigation check for me.
All right, 21.
20.
Fuck. All right.
I'm really good at it.
No, I love it. I think it's wonderful. Good for you, Highland.
Thank
Good
you.
for you, Rory.
Thank you.
Our
I've never played
tremendous.
I've never played a high intelligence character before. It's very fun.
They're so fun. I did you know what's really fun that doesn't seem like it's fun? So clerics I think are great, but I never want like there's the knowledge domain, and I always been like, that's stupid. I played one as a joke in a friend's campaign. It was a bunch of new people, and I played it in the sense to be like, actually, if you want to be more efficient in your role, you could say it's this ability instead of that, just to be kind of a dick and like help them out at the same time. It's really fucking useful and really fun. So anyways, knowledge domain is they have their sacred ability is like to just know shit for 10 minutes. So if you come to something that they're like, oh, you need to know blacksmith abilities, I know how to be a blacksmith, and they just fucking know to get them through something. Really dumb, really pretentious, but really fun. Anyways, you guys have been through plenty of secret doors that you know what to look for, and you go through. It's like, oh, you guys yawn at it. It's another secret door. Marin's freaking out. It's a secret door. Holy shit! I've always wanted to see a secret door. And you open it up, and go through this tiny hallway. And as you make it through to this other side, you get to a section that has essentially like a bunch of holding cells. So you walk through, and there are about 4 different cells that you go into, a lot of which are open. There's vertical iron bars that stretch from the floor to the ceiling that divide the room into 6 cells. I'm sorry, there's 6 cells. The 2 southernmost cells have wooden barrels and trunks in them, while the cell in the northern corner contains a scruffy-looking prisoner. There's someone in here. Marin comes through and says, there's someone in here. She's really loud. She doesn't give a
Yeah, no, it's cool. Like I like the juxtaposition between like moving through the shadows and also being very loud.
You think it evens out, you know.
I mean, it's cool. Like I like it. It's a fun foible. Highland will go over toward the scruffy looking prisoner and be like, hey, what are you up to?
Goes, Bruh! So he sees the fucking dancing light hand in hand with a minotaur walking up and just freaks the fuck out. What are you doing? You're not gonna kill me.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna.
Why would anybody kill
you? I didn't even think you were.
That's why they put me here. They caught me doing stuff, and they're gonna kill me.
I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not them either. So, like, unaffiliated individual here. So
move it. What are you doing here?
We're here
I don't
to.
know why I'm doing this. It's probably to wake myself up at fucking.
I mean, we're doing a heist, so.
Recovery.
A heist.
I've been I mean, Rory, I've been saying heist like the whole time, and I can't switch gears now.
Okay.
I'm finally into the.
Oh, you've
You know.
embraced it. That's wonderful.
So, anyway, yeah, that's why we're here.
Okay.
It actually has nothing to do with you personally.
All right. This gentleman tells you that his name is Dury Sneath. He is a spy, actually. He was a part of the Agile Hand, but he was caught taking a bribe from a member of a rival guild called the Velvet Glove. So he was thrown in this cell, and he is pretty much set to be fucking executed. So he just wants out of this bitch.
Yeah, that's still good for you.
Hey, real quick while we've got you here.
Yeah. Did anybody bring
Speaking of
painting down here?
Let's see what he knows. I don't know anything about painting, but there's no way it'd be down here. This is where they train the idiots.
Where would they put it?
If I were to guess, it'd be with Guildmaster Dusk. There's no way she'd let anything that expensive out of her sight.
All right. Well, I mean,
apparently he's a Gungan.
Yeah. Rory, like you know what? It's not the time, but it's not the time.
I mean, we both.
We'll talk about it later.
If you go ahead and release me, I'll make a distraction so you can get to what you're wanting to get.
Okay, sure. Yeah, whatever. Rory, you have the thing, right? You got the key. It opens everything, probably, right? That's a master key. So.
I mean, no, maybe.
What? Why? What?
Do we want to let go of people? Like,
are we?
He's proven himself to be untrustworthy like 2 times over.
I know, but he's gonna get killed if we don't let him out. What possible advantage does he have down here by he's okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna imprison myself down here falsely, and then one day there's gonna be a and when they come down here to heist, I'll be you're in the wrong place, and then I'll tell them that I'm gonna help them, but then I'll actually rat them out, and then I won't get murdered even though everyone will know I'm there. They'll be oh, you saved us or whatever. That. Okay, that does seem a little bit plausible now that I think about it. And I say it out loud. I'm okay, good.
I mean, on the other hand, I feel like the night's been making me a little jaded, and you have to trust in other people from time to time and embrace the universe.
You do.
You can't supposed to go.
You can't let anyone put out your light, Rory.
Yeah. All right, you've convinced me. We'll let him out.
All right, cool. I think you have to do it because you have the key. I don't have it.
You go ahead and open the cell door?
Yeah, sure.
All right, sweet. You open it as oh, you made a great decision. You made a great decision. I've been a part of this guild for years. Where you're looking to get to the guild master's quarters?
Yeah, we have a map and stuff. We actually know how to get there. It was just more of a thing where we were where do we go first? And we chose incorrectly. But it's fortuitous because now you're not gonna die probably.
May I see that map you have?
Sure.
Well, yeah, why not?
I'll pull it out.
Yeah. He looks at the map. And he goes, whoever wrote this is a fucking moron. They left out a whole floor. So he draws in basically above the let me look at the map you guys have. Above the where it says Guild House main floor and Guildmaster's quarters, the painting is probably here in the basement. There's a 3rd floor in that kind of roundabout that goes up and down that is above the Guildmaster's quarter.
Oh, well, shit. Okay.
There's a tower that goes above the master's quarter. If I were to guess, she'd have anything of great importance above there where no one else can get to it. I'm just sticking with it now because why the fuck?
Yeah, no, why not?
It's ridiculous and dumb and
Yeah, go for it.
So what's the easiest way for us to get there at this point?
I'm tired of shaking my head. He says he points you to a door to the west that goes into like a storage room. There's a door to the north that goes to another storage room, but there's also a secret door that leads to a stairwell that goes up to the ground floor. He says if you decide to go that way, just let it be known that if you take that secret entrance up, there may be plenty of people that may be waiting for you.
Wow. How would they be waiting for not specifically like they just like happen to be there or like
That's a meeting place for a lot of the guards where they can play or drink or find ways to pass the time.
oh okay. Cool. Yeah. All right.
Is there a different way we would be better off taking?
He basically tells you can go all the way back through
I'm not gonna do that.
through the training grounds and go back up to the secret door that brings you to the office and then find your way from there.
I'm not gonna do that, Rory. I'm sorry. Like
No, I don't want to go in the water again. I'd rather go into the room of drunken guards than
yeah. Highland is going to Highland's gonna cast we can just disguise ourselves as like people we've seen here.
Well, we could disguise ourselves as Helix again.
Well, I mean, you
So
can.
I'll tell you this. Going more into what the spy told you. If you take the secret route up into this room, there is a door that can take you into the rotunda, which is like the ground floor of that like spiral tower, pretty much. But you're going to encounter people going into it, whether you sneak past them or find some other way or beat the shit out of them, whatever the case may be. Marin's like, yeah, I'll fucking punch some people in the throat. Why not? Come on, you got a big minotaur here. You got this little cat person that can run up under their skirts. Well, why not? Come on, I'll fucking throat punch someone.
It'll be fine.
We can. Okay, well, let's try not. Let's try not throat punching first. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, we're probably not even going to have to fight. They're going to be asleep this time of night. They've been.
I know it's late, right? Yeah. Okay, well, let's go. Let's go.
All right. At this point, I'll say the disguise self has worn off, and the stealth stuff for the trickery stuff has worn off. Just to throw that out there. Hold
on. In which case, I'll give you stealth stuff again.
Hey,
okay. So you go through the doors, you find the secret entrance, and it's essentially a stairwell, a trap door that goes up from the basement to the ground floor. Are you just like fucking blasting through? Are you saying, fuck this place, I want to find this painting? Are you going like nice and slow still? What are we doing?
I think we're keeping our casual vibe.
Yeah, I think
I would rush.
I think Highland is just gonna cast invisibility on himself.
Ooh, okay.
Like, that seems smart.
Okay.
Then we don't have to do like such an elaborate disguise.
No, that's great. I love it. So you're pushing up that little trapdoor to like peek through first to see what's going on. Are you headlining the progression on this?
Yeah, he'll peer through and see like.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a perception for me.
6.
Well,
I'm not very perceptive.
Not much. So you push up and you're looking through. It's really you were banking on the light of your dancing lights. Now there's actual like candlelight and fucking lamps and everything. You're like, so you open up. There is a parlor. There's a fireplace with a fire going. So that's probably what hits you too. There's a couch in there. There are a bunch of chairs. As you're pushing up, you notice there's a chair on the trap door that you're pushing up. So there's a little bit of resistance, and you do see some figures across the room. You just don't know how many there are right now with the 6 that you roll. There are a bunch of different blobs as you're trying to get your eyes about you and everything. But there are definitely noises going through. There are multiple people in this room.
There's like people in here and they're awake, and there's a chair on the trapdoor, which feels very inconvenient.
Oh, come on, we can take him.
No, I don't want to do that. I did a whole I'm invisible right now. Like, you don't even know where I am. I could be gone if I wasn't.
Can I tell you? I think it's
great.
Invisible.
Exactly.
I hear the voice, and it's very comforting. But like, you're not there, and I know you're safe, and it's just great.
Okay, well, Highland is going to like, he's gonna try to like crawl out of the trapdoor, and wait just a second. I gotta.
Is there enough room with the opening in the trapdoor, even with the chair, for me to crawl out through it? I'm small.
I'll say this: if Highland wants to go through, he has advantage with the invisibility on stealth, but I'm going to give him disadvantage because he's big and he has to go through. So it'd be like a straight stealth roll. They kind of cancel each other out. The guys in here are going to make a roll to like counteract that. Rory, if you go in, it's still going to be a regular stealth check. It's not going to be advantage or disadvantage because you're still there. So It depends on who wants to go first and who has the better checks.
Honestly, you're probably better at being quiet than me.
And you've gone through plenty. You went into the pool first. That was horrible.
Yeah, that was really bad. I did not enjoy that at all.
Aaron says, "I can go. I can get up there. I'm small."
Okay, but if you punch somebody, you're gonna ruin the whole thing. We're trying to not.
Oh, I can't promise anything. Punching.
Okay, Rory, you go.
Okay, so Rory, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. I want to roll for these guys and see what they do.
Uh, 21.
My lowest roll was a 4. So Highland, you lift it up with your fucking invisible hand. Rory darts through and like hides under the fucking carpet. Rory, you see, excuse me, there are 4 dudes in this room. They're all around a table. They're drinking, they're playing cards, they're gambling, they're doing all this stuff. One guy in particular is fucking beefy. He's just a lot bigger than everyone else, kind of shoving everyone else around. He is the most drunk, but they are right now oblivious of you. And I will say, Highland, you said earlier, like, I have message. Do you have message? You can fucking message back and forth so everyone knows what's going on in here. We're not going to do rolls for these because we're just going to move things along. So, there are 4 people in this room. Out of this secret door, if you look to the immediate, like, southwest of you guys, there is a door that probably goes into the tower that the spy was talking about for you guys. So you can try to stealthily bypass these guys. They're pretty inebriated. They may not be all there. It all depends on stealth checks. Rory, you had a really good one, so you are completely oblivious right now. You could try to get to the door without being seen. I'm not going to make you reroll.
Well, my first mission is to get the chair off of the trap door.
Okay. You're a cat. It's a fairly big chair. I'll have you do an athletics roll. And if you let's say it's DC 14. If you beef it, the chair is going to fall over and maybe alert these guys. So athletics, DC 14.
Okay. I'm going to. Well, would that work?
Would it? I don't know. Maybe.
No, that would not, because that's an illusion. So shoot. Okay. Yep. It's just me moving the chair. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah. You said athletics?
Yeah, we'll do DC 14. It's not an overly large chair, but you're a cat, a tiny cat, so.
It's fair. I got a 13.
Shit. Okay. You're moving it, you're getting it over there, but it gets caught on the rug, and as you give it one more heave, it falls backwards and slams to the ground. Let's see how many of these guys turn around. One of them turns around and looks around and sees you pushing the chair. Says, hey, look at a cat. Yep, that's what I said.
I like it. I like it. I'm into it.
So Rory, you are seen right now. The trapdoor is still shut. What do you do? I'll give you one action before all these other guys turn around and try to figure out what the fuck this cat is doing in this room.
I am going to stare at the dude who saw me, like straight in the eye.
Yep.
Like any cat that is in a room that you walk into.
Yes.
And then I'm going to turn my head and walk away to where I am out of sight. As if I belong there. Maybe even throw out a little, yeah.
Okay. So you're trying to convince him that you've been there the whole time?
Mm-hmm. That I'm just a cat that happens to be in this area.
Okay. I will. That's going to be a deception with disadvantage because, yeah, deception disadvantage.
It's a stretch, but it's what I've got.
You know what? That's all you can do sometimes.
And worst case scenario, I'll be out of view by the time he does anything.
I'll say, since this is a stretch, I'll put the DC at 16. Still doable at disadvantage, but yeah, go for it. Deception, DC 16.
Okay. 18.
Shut the fuck up. With disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage on me. Okay. Yeah, 18. I just rolled a 19.
It's hilarious. He's like, hey, everyone look at that cat. And everyone turns around and just fucking like boxes him in the fucking ears. Because he's not paying attention to the goddamn game that's going on. They don't give a shit. They think he's trying to distract him, do something. You're the fucking. You just like fucking start boxing his head and shit. And yeah, you go over to the corner, and he looks back, and you're gone. He's like, I didn't. What? Shut up! And he turns around and gets back into the game. So yeah, they're right back into it. So you successfully somehow fucking dodged that. Highland and Marin are still down there. Are you giving them the okay to come on out? Are you going into the door? What are you doing, Rory?
I'm trying to think of how to give them the okay.
I was gonna say because Highland and Rory are just kind of hearing for right now. They don't really know exactly what's going on. They're just waiting for like an all clear from you.
Um,
And Marin again looks at Highland, the invisible Highland's like, "Come on, we can take him."
No, we shouldn't.
We
Like,
can
I
take him.
don't want to do it. I don't want to fight a bunch of guys.
Look,
Just
you're
gonna-
gigantic and no one can see you. I'm tiny and they won't be guarding their kneecaps. Come on.
I'm gonna whisper,
That's my sweet spot.
"Hey, Highland, are we
What?
still messaging?"
I mean, we can do. Yeah, we can do it like endlessly.
It's a cantrip. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I can't start that, can I?
I would, you know what? If enough time has gone by and Marin has given him like the let's go, he'll probably reach.
I feel like if Highland has an idea that you can't start it, he would probably at some point be like, "What is going on up there? Like, is everything okay? Can we come out now?"
Rory, I'm being pressured. Rory,
I'm being peer pressured into violence.
They're playing cards. You're invisible.
Just
You-
go. Just
you're-
go for it.
You're good to go. It's
Okay.
good. They saw me, but it's not a big deal.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, Highland will leave. He'll go. He'll be like, "Okay, but no violence."
all right, Highland, roll stealth.
Oh,
Remember,
I'll roll stealth for Marin too.
I have advantage. That's right.
And the chair is now off, so you can have the advantage. You're not going to knock over a chair.
I got 14.
Okay. Marin got a 21 because she's tiny.
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys sneak out. They're in their fucking game. They're oblivious to shit.
go.
They're fucking throwing each other's faces and like slamming each other's heads into the fucking table and shit. So yeah, you guys can make it over to this door to the tower, and you can open it up and go in if you want to. So Rory, you see the trap door open up and nothing come out, and then you see a tiny gnome come out. So you can assume that Highland is with you, and you can just open up the door and go in if you would like.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay,
Let's go.
cool. You open up that door, you go in, you shut the door behind you, and it's almost at like comedic fucking moment where like you go and you open things, or was it the Indiana Jones where they move around in the fucking fireplace?
Yeah.
So you turn around and you hear, "What the hell?" And there is a guy at the bottom of the stairs, like sitting there reading a book in a chair, and he sees you guys. Well, he sees Rory and he sees a gnome run in here, and he's like, "What the hell are you doing here?" And he brings up a whistle. And he blows into it.
Highland,
don't no, don't do
What?
that.
You got an idea?
You'll just upset people.
That's all you say.
no,
That
Highland casts sleep.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Roll. What is it like?
I'm
60
casting it at level 2, so it's 7d8.
Okay. Yes, please.
Hit points of
I love
sleep.
it. Do it. Do the thing. Sleep is always so fun because you never know if it's going to work or not.
Right.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Tell me the
Right.
total.
Okay, just a sec. Sorry, I keep clicking. I'm trying to use. I'm using the D&D Beyond one, and I hate it. So just.
See, that's why I always have physical dice. I love the clicky clack going through the tower.
It's true. That's a lot of math. Okay. 21.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I did. Shit, I only did 5. I'm sorry.
More math.
27.
All right. And invisibility is concentration, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you guys go through stuff. What the hell? And he brings the whistle up to his mouth. All of a sudden, fucking Highland comes into view and just goes up to him, and I'm sure he tries to put his hoof on his mouth. And he pauses for a second as the hoof touches his lips, and he looks a little drowsy, and it looks like he's gonna fall back, and he just fucking throws it off and goes, no! And just blows this fucking whistle.
Okay, why did you do that? Man.
He had 32. So you were close. But no cigar on that one.
So necessary.
Okay, let me write down who are all these people that are in the next room too. Give me 1 second here. That was. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Wait, what fucking room is that? 12. Okay, there we go.
Is there a lock on the door that we took to get into this stairway?
Nope.
Did it open out into the room or into the stairway?
Good question. I will say that it opened into the tower. So when you guys are coming in, it just and then shut. All right. So what are those initiative rolls? I need to roll for Marin too.
18 for Highland.
Okay.
14.
18 for Highland. Rory was a 14. Marin got a 17. And these guys, let's see here. I didn't write down their dex or initiative. All right, well, that's easy for that one. Those are straight rolls. And you get, okay, cool. All right. All right. Well, all right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's a 1 on one of those. I love it. Love it when the ones happen. 20 and 7. All right, cool. So, all right. Let's do 3. Sorry, putting the order down here. Aaron, 3. Gladiator. Okay, cool. So, there's one guy from the other room that's just like, what the fuck? And like, you hear shit moving around and things being thrown down. He starts to come in and tries to open the door. You guys are pretty much all by the door except for Highland. So I will say I'm going to have him do a contested athletics against Rory and Marin. So if Rory or Marin beat him, he's not going to be able to get in because the door is opening up into there. So he gets a, let's see here. That's pretty low. I think you guys could probably beat that. He gets 2. All right. So all you guys need to do is beat an 11. Athletics is Marin's strong suit. She beats it. So he cannot get in that door right now. Next up is Highland. You are right in front of this guy trying to fucking shush him at the bottom of the stairs.
Why didn't you shush? He will. What are the light sources in this room? Out of curiosity.
It's lit up. There's some sconces and things, so you don't have to use your dancing lights. You can see just fine.
Yeah, I was more wondering if I could make all the light go out at once.
Well, prestidigitation makes light go out, right?
Yeah, but it depends on, like, you can only do so many things. So like,
yeah. I would say there's probably like a light at the bottom of the staircase so people can see. It doesn't need like multiples in this room. It's just him in there. So if you want to make it go out, that's fine, but you're not going to be able to see. He's a human, so he won't be able to see.
Are there so there are like stairs up, assumably? Okay. Highland is going to go over. He is gonna be like, you should have just shushed. He's gonna punch you now. And then he is going to move to the stairs.
Okay.
Like the bait, but make sure he's like on the stairs, and
Mhm.
then he's gonna be like, he's gonna cast control flames, and he is going to snuff the flame out.
Okay.
And he's going to he's going to quicken the spell.
Okay.
Or no, sorry, he's going to
Because quicken makes it just like a bonus action, right?
Yeah, sorry, I just want to use one sorcery point. Sorry, actually, he'll use prestidigitation instead, since there's only one thing he needs to stuff out. But he'll twin it, because he just wants the effect. So he's going to also he'll like kind of at the same time he'll flash like a light up like 10 feet away, that just so he can kind of like see really briefly. And then he is going to use his astral shard. So when he uses meta magic, he can teleport 30 feet.
Okay.
So he'll teleport 30 feet up the stairs. Or like,
ooh, okay. So you're going to be at the top of the stairs?
He'll be at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
And then
That's cool.
Yeah. And then he has an action left because he bonus actioned. Can you do 2 cantrips in one turn?
No. So if you use,
but I could do a spell that takes an action.
So if you use a sorcery point to twin the spell, then that will be the action. If you used a sorcery point,
because I didn't quicken it. Yeah, that's right. All right. Yep.
Then that's the bonus action.
That's right. Yeah, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Next we have Marin. Oh boy, she's super fucking excited because everything's dark and she can see everything. She runs right up to this asshole and she is going to try to punch him in the kneecaps, of course, because that's her sweet spot. As she said, that's a 17, so she's absolutely gonna hit. Let's see, this is gonna do 6 damage to, that's 3 26, and she is going to use one of her key points, and she's going to do flurry of blows, so she can do 2 more attacks here. That is not going to hit on that one, and that's definitely going to hit on that one. So she gets to do 1 more, 4 more damage. I'll say. So she just fucking goes ape shit on his kneecap. And that is her turn. So she's just right up on him doing all this stuff. Rory, you're up next. So there's this guy in front of you. You can see Marin going ape shit on him, and then there are people trying to get into the door that she just left.
Okay. How far away from the door is Marin and this other dude?
They're probably about, I don't know, like 15, 20 feet. It's not a gigantic tower, but she ran away from it like probably midway into here.
Perfect. I'm going to scurry up the stairs, and then in the 5 cubic feet area immediately in front of the door, I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to use my feline agility to double my movement and get my ass all the way up to the top of the stairs with Highland.
Sweet. Okay, cool. I love it. All right. That means all of these guys are going to run through the Cloud of Daggers. Remind me what save I have to do for Cloud of Daggers. Is it a dex save?
Let's see.
So they're essentially
4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn. or starts its turn there, there's no save. They just walk into a bunch.
There's no save. They just go. Ooh, fun. Okay. All right. Cool. That is. And these guys. Okay. Cool. So yeah, roll your damage because they're all gonna run into this shit.
It's gonna be 13.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, the door bursts open and you just hear as these guys fucking just like run in and they're like fucking like throwing their hands around. They're drunk. They don't know what's going on. All of a sudden it's just pain. 13. So that means and then okay, so as these guys run in, you see there are 3 kind of lower tiered guys, like they're just kind of regular thugs, mercenaries running in. They're low tier, and then there's one guy that's just big and fucking built. He runs through the cloud of daggers, and it's almost like it tickles. So they run in. I'll say they're distracted because they're also inebriated. So we'll just go right back to the top of the order on this one. The guy that is getting hit by Marin. All the lights are out, right? So they can't see shit.
Yeah.
Wonderful. All right. He's going to go at her at disadvantage. Fucking whiffs it. Do they have 2 attacks? They do. He's going to try again. Ooh, that's a good thing there's disadvantage because he rolled a 20. And just fucking whiffs it. Highland, you're up. You're at the top of these stairs.
Highland's just like, oh my God, it's it. He'll message Rory. Like, Rory, is that you? I feel something.
Message is usually a spell. I'll let it free because you guys just fuck you up. That's completely fine.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go up the stairs more. I don't need to stay for the punching. So
yeah, no, I'm right here with you.
Cool. Yeah. So Highland will continue up the stairs, and.
Okay.
Like, is there light at any point where
you continue on up the stairs? There's no light. I'll say this: there's one candle that's lit, and there is some kind of open curtains and some moonlight is coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You go
I know we're still in initiative, but
yes.
Could I just grab Highland by the hand and like lead him up the stairs?
No, because it's not your turn yet.
No, it's not. Highland. I think Highland's. I mean, it's stairs. He knows how to like. He knows he can do it. It's not.
Okay, big guy. We'll get you just one foot in front of the other. Okay.
I can do it. Then.
And honestly, if he's a little spooked, he's just gonna run away from the stuff anyway. So that tracks. So Highland, you go up the stairs. You can see. You do not have dark vision, right?
He does not.
Okay, no. Yeah, just roll perception. Let me see what you can see because there's a little bit of candlelight, there's a little bit of moonlight. We'll see what you can see.
I actually rolled really well. I got it, so it's a 19.
There you go. Okay, you get all the way up the stairs to the second level. It goes up. You look around. You see where the candlelight is coming from. There's a nightstand. Where the moonlight is coming in from the window, it's coming in and it kind of goes across a bed that is there. As you run up the stairs, you're a Minotaur, you're kind of clunky, you're kind of big, and you just thump. And with all the noise that's coming downstairs, not only with the whistle, but all the fucking guys going, you get up there and you look and you see what's on the bed. And there are 2 figures in the bed that are starting to get up, being like, what the? Who is the one? One is a woman that is scantily clad. The other is a gentleman that is, for a Minotaur, you don't really judge humans by the bed. He's fucking gorgeous. And they're both kind of getting out of bed being like, what is this? How is this going on? And they're going for weapons. So there are 2 people up here that were perhaps in the throes of passion that are now going for weapons to defend themselves. You're at the top of the stairs. You just moved. What would you like to do? You have actions and bonus actions left.
Can I see? Is there another staircase, or is there?
There is another staircase that continues going up that could go to a 3rd level.
Highland is...
So you can just fucking run if you want to. It's basically the outside of this tower. So you go up the stairs, and if you just follow the wall, it's going to go up the additional stairs. If you go into the tower, almost to like the north or the northeast, you're going to run into the bed, into the center where these guys are.
And he doesn't. He gets the sense that they haven't seen him.
They know something is going on, and they're getting the fuck up, and they heard you coming up. So they knew someone is running up there. They heard the whistle from downstairs, and all the guys yelling in pain.
I think...
We can do this, guys. We got 55 minutes left. Let's
all right.
go.
Highland is going to... Highland is going to cast slow on these two people.
Ooh, okay. All right.
And so he so they need to make wisdom saves.
Okay, we're gonna do the dude first. He rolls a 17.
He passes.
Okay, we're gonna roll for the chick. I gotta look for her saving throws. Wisdom. So, ooh, it's a straight roll. Okay, let's see. That's a 9.
No, she is slow.
I love it. Okay, cool. So he gets up and he's like, what is going on? I don't know. And he goes for a rapier, and she gets up and, I don't know. And she is like, there, yeah, slow motion going for a trunk at the end of the bed. So there is your, do you have any bonus actions or anything else that you can or want to do?
I don't think I have any bonus.
Cool.
Do I?
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I do, but not anything that'll be good. So he's fine.
Okay. Okay, cool. It is now on to Marin. She's just gonna continue to try to beat the shit out of this guy. She goes to the other kneecap. That is gonna hit, and that is max damage. She's gonna do 9 damage to him. She's gonna do flurry of blows again to try to hit him a couple other times. That is a 17, which is gonna hit, which is max damage again. And she's gonna do one more hit to see, and she misses. Fuck. She just fucking like, almost like a hurricane kicks him, like Ryu and Ken in Street Fighter, just jumps up and just fucking bah, 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 bah. She hits him plenty of times, and she decides that she is done and is going to continue running up the stairs to get away from the slew of people that came through the door. So she is going to go ahead and take an opportunity attack. He misses because he can't see shit. That's going to be at disadvantage just to see if I roll a 1. It's not. And she just fucking follows the boar and the cat up the stairs. Rory, it's your turn. So your cloud of daggers is still there. Yep. They passed through it, so I don't know if it's going to do much more help right now. What else would you like to do? You're at the top of the stairs. You're kind of hearing things coming from up. You're seeing all the shit going from down. Marin just fucking ran past you and is like, we gotta go, we gotta go. What are you doing?
I am, so let's see. Last turn, my movement took me 60 up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna do it, guys. We're almost there. You're doing great.
How close am I to
Highland? You're pretty close by. I would say within like 15, 20 feet. Like you made it all the way up to him. He continued on up the stairs fully, and then you heard him cast a spell and shit going on there. So you're not.
The room that he's at right now is the room we were trying to get to, or were we trying to get one more level up?
So you were on the ground floor. So you came up from the basement. You went over to the ground floor of the tower. You're going up, he made it to the next level, and at least that there is one more level in the tower, but you don't know what's up there. The dude, the spy in the cage told you that the map wasn't complete, and there is one more story above the tower.
But he told us that one more story would be where they would keep stuff, right?
He said it would either be in the guildmaster's room or potentially up there because no one else had easy access to it.
Okay, and the guildmaster's room is where Highland is outside.
Yeah, you can pretty much deduce that. Yeah.
Okay.
And saying that, Highland, you know that the chick that hopped up was probably Guildmaster Dusk.
Probably
So she's a
Guildmaster.
fucking assassin and not to be trifled with.
I don't like it.
So I'm gonna close the 15-ish feet to get to where Highland is.
Okay, sure.
Look in the door.
Yeah, so you get up there, you see the half-naked dude that is going for his rapier. You see the very slow-moving woman that is most likely Guildmaster Dusk that is rushing towards a trunk at the end of the bed.
Okay.
And just with the quick, you guys are messaging back and forth. Highland's like, I slowed her down. I slowed her down.
I did do it.
I want an attaboy. Give it to me. Attaboy. Attaboy, Highland.
This is hilarious, by the way. Naked people grabbing weapons, one in slow motion. This is
right.
This is some of your finest work.
Thank
you. So I'm going to peek in the door and I'm going to try charm person on the dude with the rapier.
All right, it's going to be at disadvantage because they know shit's not going right. Or hang on, I get advantage because it's a saving throw, right? Charm person is a saving throw.
Must make a wisdom saving throw. Does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. We're not actually fighting it yet.
Okay, they feel threatened.
Okay.
I'm not going to argue this. I get advantage. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm going to go for it.
Let's do it. All right. He gets a +2. What's my save?
Save DC is 14, I think. Let me double check.
Okay, here we go. I rolled a nat 18. So you try to give him the big fucking Puss in Boots eyes, like, please, mister, these people are trying to kill me. And he just fucking is like, fuck you. And yeah, gets to his rapier, fucking unsheathes that shit, and is ready to go. Do you want to continue? You have a little bit of movement left. You want to continue up more stairs? Well, I'll say this. Here. Highland, Rory, I think Marin's up there with you guys. Everyone can do a free perception check as you're trying to, like, scout the fucking room. I got a 15 for Marin.
16.
Okay.
20. Not natural 20.
No, that
I rolled a 19.
Good for you, Highland. You're looking around for anything portrait painting wise, anything that looks like a fucking friend. There's nothing in this room that looks like a painting or a portrait.
Oh man, we still got to go more stairs. Stairs are hard.
So, and again, with Highland still messaging freely and going through, I'm just saying the messaging goes on. I don't give a shit about actions.
Sure.
You guys are in telepathic communication. Yeah, you know that there's no painting here. So whoever has extra free movement can use it.
Okay.
So there's nothing here. There's nothing below except people. There could be something above. You don't know.
There is a door to the room, or it just opens on this?
It's just a staircase that goes up. There's no door. So you were on the bottom. It's like a tower. It's like a circular tower. There's like a spiral staircase. You guys went up to the second level. There's an additional staircase that goes up to the third level. There are no doorways or anything that like barricades.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my movement to go up the stairs another 15.
Continue up? Okay, sweet.
Yep. And I'll bonus action my Morning Star. So I'm armed.
Okay, sweet. All right. The beefy dude is coming next. He is going to just fucking plow through and come up the stairs. I'm going to roll a D4 to see if he goes after Marin or Highland. Highland, do you want evens or odds?
Odds.
That's a 3. He's coming after you, sir.
Oh, man.
He gets shit. He's coming after you with a spear. He gets 3 attacks.
Why?
Because he's beefy. I'm sorry. A 19, an 18, and an 11. Do any of those hit?
Shield. Nope.
Ooh, fucking coming in clutch. Yeah, he comes in, he's just like fucking Link in goddamn Breath of the Wild, where he charges over, and you just fucking, again, throw that shit up. The sparkle comes out of your sawed-off horn and just wow, and just king. Can't get through it. That was good. That was really good. And that stays till your next turn, right?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it does. All right, sweet. One of the dudes comes up, and he is going to do the same thing. Evens or odds. Odds is still. He's going to go after the Minotaur because it's the biggest thing. He gets 2 attacks. This might do it. I have a 22.
22 will hit him. Yeah.
And then a 17, which doesn't. But a 22 goes through. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, his AC is 20.
This is going to be 3 damage. That's all it is. 3 damage.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
No, it's not too bad. The next dude is going to come up. He is going to go after. I dropped it. He's going to go after. Oh, he's going to go after Marin. Okay, he gets 2 attacks. That's a. I rolled a 2 and an 11. I don't think that's going to do it. 15. Marin, what do you have for your fucking AC? She has a 16. Just fucking. Fucking dodges out of the way, the nimble little gnome. The last one is going to come up and go after Marin as well. 2 attacks. 14. She's going to get tagged once. And she, with a mace, and she's going to take 7 damage. Okay, so she's still looking good. She got thumped, but she's okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I need to roll initiative for these other 2 people. Fuck. Okay. The dude got a nat 1 because he's in his fucking skivvies, so he gets at 2. All right, he's at the bottom. That tracks. And then with slow, they get. I assume she gets disadvantage and a bunch of shit.
Yeah, let me read it. It's a lot.
Right. I'm just gonna roll disadvantage.
Not to advantage.
She also got a nat 1.
Wow.
So that tracks 100%.
Yeah, she her speed is halved, -2 to AC and dex saves, and can't use reactions. And
that's fucking terrible.
And she can only use an action or a bonus action, but not both.
That's awful. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she has a 4 for her initiative, so that's terrible. Okay, I'm gonna have. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna do. Well, that fits. It's gonna go right in here. Okay. The dude is gonna come after. Well, both you guys are up there. He's gonna go after Marin as well. Excuse me. Oof, got a burp. He only gets 1 attack. But he's gonna hit. 16, and that is a D8. Ooh, 8 damage to Marin. So he comes up and does that. Just fucking plugs her. The chick is not going to get there in time. She just fucking and doesn't quite get to you guys. She's like winding up, but doesn't quite get there. We're going to go to the top of the order, which is the dude that is almost dead. Let's see if he wants to run away or keep going. Highland, tell me, high or low does he stay?
Low.
Low. I got an 8. He stays. He's going to go after Highland.
Oh my God! Why are you? Well, you
He
guys.
got a, let's see, 20 to hit.
I
Wait,
was
you're-
That
your
does
shield.
that is my AC, so he hits
With the shield?
with the shield. It's 20.
With the shield. Okay. He's going to come after you with his short sword. He does 5 damage
Ow.
as he goes down. He's like,
Ooh.
for my lady, for the Agile Hand. Ah, and just fucking
Oh my
crashes
God!
through your
You
shield.
were cultish behavior, dude.
It's terrible, I know. Let's see. Highland, you are up next, sir.
Okay, Highland is going to. There are so many people trying to kill me right now.
There are lots of people around you, so if you run, there's going to be lots of opportunity attacks. But that's
Highland
okay.
is going to cast. I think he's going to cast. Yeah,
Smoke bomb.
he's going to cast.
Ninja vanish.
Yeah, he is going to. So the only light in here is a candle.
There's a candle and moonlight, so I will say you're able to see who is hitting you and kind of what's around. There's no other light, so like a good cloudless moon, can give a good idea of what's around. So I'll say you can see. You don't need to do your dancing lights or anything.
I think Highland is going to. Highland is going to twin.
Fireball.
If only I had. If only I had Fireball. I do not.
Twin Thunder Wave. Boom, boom.
He's gonna twin Minor Illusion, and he's going to make 2. So sort of. So like, as people would come up the stairs, like sort of further into the room, but like away from where the staircase is, he's gonna make 2 other gnomes that look maybe like they're from the same clan as Marin. So there's these 2 like still, but like they're not doing anything, but they're just like decoy gnomes, and then he is going to teleport again to the staircase.
Okay.
And then he's going to move up the staircase.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. All right, so 2 minor. So is there one into the room near the bed and like one down the stairs, or where are they?
They're like, I would say that they are both nearish the bed. Like he's putting them, so like his idea is like, as these dudes are coming up the stairs,
yes,
they see them like as though they were already in the room.
Okay. All right, sweet. If they're they're illusions, roll roll deception or arcana, whichever is beefiest for you.
Okay. It's 19.
Whoo, all right, cool. I will roll for these guys. Only one of them gets a bonus, so we'll see what's going on. Nope. All right, so he does not. I'm going to mark these guys so that I know. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I'm just going to roll all of them at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, one got a nat 20. I'm going to say it's this one. Okay. So one knows it's bullshit. Everyone else is like, no more enemies. And they fucking will go towards that on their turn. Marin is up. She is going to go for the one that is lowest hit points, because she fucking drills him. Dead. All right, so she fucking hits him in the other kneecap, and it just fucking like implodes. and he falls in a way that he falls down the stairs and his head hits and just fucking breaks his neck. So there's one down. She's gonna go ahead and flurry of blows again because she's a monk and that's what they do. Yeah, she's gonna still do it. She's just a fucking rabid Wolverine, just like laughing hysterically as she's just like fucking punching people in the fucking knees. She's gonna go after this gentleman. That's gonna hit. And oh no! Crit fail. All right, so she's gonna hit this dude for 5. Crit fail. All right. No one else is around her, right? Rory went up, Highland went up with magics. Okay. I'm gonna roll a D4. If she rolls a 1, she beefs it and hits herself. Oh god, that was a 1. Okay. She slips and oh god, and does 9 damage to herself, and she cannot run away. So she is just down there at the mercy of the fucking whole group. Rory, you are up. So you are up with Highland at the top of the stairs at the next level.
Okay. Is there a door at the top of the stairs, or does it just open up?
Roll a perception for me really quick, and I'd love to tell you what's going on there. We got 35 minutes, boys. We can do this.
12.
12. All right. You look around. Well, let's see what the old book says up here. It says the Tower Peak. This tower chamber is lit by a pewter chandelier suspended from beams that support a conical roof. A cluttered writing desk and a padded chair are positioned opposite the descending staircase. A gold-framed painting of a beautiful, well-dressed man hangs in a shallow alcove near the top of the stairs. That's what you see.
Okay.
There's a painting up there.
Is it the painting we're here for?
Could be. It's the only painting you've seen.
Okay.
It's a beautiful man. You can deduce, yes, this is most likely the painting you're looking for.
Okay.
This is not the painting you're looking for. Yes, this is probably the painting you're looking for.
Okay. That being the case, I am going to bonus action change the Morning Star into a dagger.
Okay.
And I'm going to rush over and cut along the edges of the frame.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Because we got to roll this shit up and go.
Okay. All right. So you got the dagger, you're running towards the painting, and you're trying to cut it the fuck out?
Yep.
Okay. As you run towards the painting, he goes, ew, cat, I hate it, ew. And you are going to take a magic missile towards yourself. Oh, fuck. Magic missile is... Oh, God, is it D4 or D6?
It's D4.
D4? All right. So I know there are 3 bolts, and they go immediately at you without any hindrance. So you're going to take a magic missile, all 3 of these, right at you from the painting. Oh god, 9. That's 9 force damage as it plunges into you. You still are able to like cut the painting away, and it kind of drips down. But it's just like, oh god, no, help me, oh cat, gross, ooh, as it just like, boom, 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 boom. Is there anything else you can or want to do, sir? You have an action left, yes?
Yeah.
Right. So the painting like falls away from the frame and just like like falls to the floor, and it's screaming the entire time.
I'm going to use my action to roll it up with the paint facing inward.
Okay. I am going to see if there's anything about taking it out of the frame. I don't think there is. But okay, sweet. Yeah, no, fuck it. You roll that shit up. Just one. You can't. And you have it roll the fuck up.
You dick.
You dick. That hurt, bitch. All right.
And then there's the attached room. Is there another way out of the room aside from the stairs we came up?
God, that's a good question. Let me look really quick. I think there's a window. That's the cellar. That's the western maze. That's the where is portrait? You know what? I don't think there is, but I'm going to look one more time. That's your map. That's my map. There is not.
No window.
No window.
Well, shit.
It probably has like the little fucking slats, you know, like they have if you think of like medieval castles and shit, but no like full open window.
But something I could see out of.
Barely.
Okay. I'm going to go over to that and look out to see what's outside of here. If there's like a rooftop or...
Yeah, I'll say it's a free action. You look out, there is no like planking that goes around or anything like that. It's just like a straight drop. You are 3 stories up. There is no like roof or anything that you can see from where you are.
Well, shit.
Well, shit.
I guess that will end my turn.
Cool. All right, you're all the way up. Let's see. Highland and Marin, you guys were following? You were at the top of the stairs or at the bottom of the stairs?
Highland should be pretty much at the top of the stairs because he teleported over to the stairs and then
that's
used
right,
his movement. So.
I think Marin is still down there. Okay. Well, she's going to be at the mercy of these bitches. 3 attacks from this guy are going to come towards her. Oh, God. She's going to... Poor Marin. And a +7 to hit. 10, 18. All right. 2 of these hit. And she is going to take... Oh, God. Whoa! 20 damage. Mother of God. The beefy dude just fucking lays into her. And she is hurt real bad. Let's see. That is him. This guy is going to get 2 attacks. He misses on both of those. This guy is going to get 2 attacks. 2 6s. He misses on both of those. This last guy is going to hit with 1. And that is a... God, 7 damage. She's just getting walloped. The dude down there with the rapier is going to get 1 attack. He misses the Guildmaster Dusk. How long does slow last?
A minute.
A minute? Okay, this is round 2 of the slow. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Minute 2 is that she's like just like she goes and grabs her fucking like weapon and is going towards Marin, doesn't quite get there. So we're gonna go back to the top of the order. He's dead. So Highland, you're up. You're at the top of the stairs. You look around, you see Rory with a fucking like rolled up something, looking out the window, going like,
Can we can like leave now, right? Okay. Highland's gonna he'll use his he'll use his movement to get down the stairs
Okay.
He will. Let me see. 1 second.
Can you open this wall?
No,
This wall.
I can't. I don't know how to do that. Sorry. He'll Highland will he will twin spell Firebolt, and he
Awesome.
will Firebolt.
So just to let you know, if you're going down the stairs, there's the like really beefy guy. There are 3 minor guys. There's the fancy dude with the rapier, and then there's the guild master.
I think he's gonna chuck them both at the beefy guy.
Okay, go for it.
Because the beefy guy is right on.
Everyone is right on Marin.
Okay.
The beefy guy is the one with the spear that's just like linking her, just like blah, 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 blah. I will say the other dudes are looking pretty beaten up.
Oh yeah.
The fancy dude doesn't he puts on a big show, but he doesn't look like he has a whole lot of meat behind him. And Guildmaster, is a bad bitch. So
I think he will. I think he'll aim it at people who look a little bit worse for wear.
Okay, cool.
And then he will. So it's a 21 and a 25.
That will absolutely hit 2 of these guys. Roll that damage.
Okay. One is 16, and the other is 9.
One gets completely obliterated, just fucking right in the face, and just is launched backwards down the steps. The other one takes a good hit, but he is still up. It hits him in the abdomen, and he goes down. But yeah, one definitely dies.
Okay, so
Marin is up.
Well, he's not. I'm not done yet. So he's gonna.
How dare I?
He's
What was
going,
I thinking?
He's gonna use the astral shard again to teleport to the stairs, like as far down the stairs as he can get. It's 30 feet, and then he'll he's going to, with his action. Oh no, I twinned it. Never mind.
That's okay.
Shit. Can I retcon the 9?
Can you retcon the 9
or the 16? Either one. I said the wrong thing, but it's fine.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to take?
He was gonna. I meant to quicken it instead of twinning it. I forgot.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, we'll kill the one dude and keep the other dude.
Okay. So then he still has his action. So and now that he can see Marin, he's gonna cast Vortex Warp on Marin.
What the fuck is Vortex Warp? Tell me.
He basically he teleports her to a space 90 feet up to 90 feet away that he can see. So he's going to basically he sees that she's getting fucked up beyond belief, and he's just going to teleport her to the because the door is still open downstairs, I assume.
Yes.
So into the parlor room where everyone was playing cards or whatever.
Hell yeah. All right. Sweet. Yeah. I love that. All right, cool. Yeah, she's in that fucking room. She's doing the bobbing and weaving and everything, and all of a sudden she just goes boop, and she's in there. She's like, huh? The fuck? It's her turn now, and she just goes, what the fuck happened?
I saved you from being dead.
Okay. She the fuck is she gonna do? She is going to I'm gonna say she has a potion because she's high enough level. She's gonna chug this shit. 9, and all right. All right, she's going to chug a potion. I always take that as a bonus action. And she is going to... What is she going to do? Oh, man, this is going to be fun. She is going to stand in the doorway and just be like, get out of here, kid. I got it. She's going to take the dodge action, and she's just going to try to block the doorway for anyone that's going to try to, like, move through her. So she's going to, like, bob and weave and go through. Rory. Your turn, sir. So you're at the top of the stairs. You have the painting?
I have the painting.
All right. You see all these people on the second floor going down. What are you doing? It's time to hightail it.
As the stuff is happening, I'm messaging to Highland.
Yes, absolutely.
How mad would you be if I just got out of here?
What? Really?
I
guess
I've got away, but it's not good for a group.
I mean, I feel like you probably should, because there's like a lot of people here, and getting out's gonna not be easy. So I guess you probably should. You should probably do that. Yeah. Yeah, you should probably do that.
Okay. Shit. Here's what I'm gonna do. The dagger is gonna turn back into the Morning Star.
Okay.
I am gonna go flying down the stairs.
Okay.
And I am going to hit the beefy dude with my Morning Star.
Okay. Roll that beautiful bean footage. We'll see if you can hit him.
18.
That'll do it. Yep, you do the 16.
It does 3 points of damage, but I'm also casting Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
So
I'm curious to see
who is within 5 feet of him.
Pretty much all of the other dudes except for Dusk.
Is Naked Rapier Man guy there?
Fuck it, why not? Yes.
Okay, then he's gonna take 6 points of fire damage.
Sweet. He is hurt very badly and starts to run away like he's on fire, like Mario on fire in Mario. And he's like, ah! And just like fucking bolts around the room because he's a little bitch. Yeah, he's hurt. He doesn't like it.
I can't believe I'm doing this, Highland. I can't leave you behind, though.
That's really nice of you.
Okay. What are you doing? Do the thing. Is that it?
Yeah, I mean, I've used my movement. I've used my action.
I was waiting for your reveal. You're like, I know a way out of here, and you're.
I thought you were gonna do the thing.
I thought you were gonna do the thing. Okay.
I'd have to leave you to do it. That doesn't seem right.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
so Rory, where did you end up? Are you in the middle of these guys?
The beefy dude is between me and the other people.
Okay, then beefy dude's turn. Here he comes. It's going to be 3 spear attacks at you. Oh, yeah, it's not going to be good. 20, 21, and a 10.
2 of those hit.
All right. All right. 2d6 for each of the hits. Plus 4. Jesus. All right. 14 and 8.
Oof.
22 damage.
So much damage.
So much damage. All right. The smaller dudes are going to go try to hit. that guy misses twice on his. That guy is going to hit once, and that's a D6 plus 2. 6 damage.
Oh, Jesus.
The noble is running around. He's, oh, my ass, my beautifully toned ass. I will say, because she's been slowed this entire time, and because she's been running towards the stairs, she is going to get a swing at you, Rory, so she can use an action but no reaction, or no action but no bonus action, right?
Yeah, she can do an action or a bonus action.
Okay, great. I think she gets multiple hits, so she'll take that action. She gets 2. Okay, that's not bad. But her sword's beefy. All right, here we go. Pray for low rolls. 21 and 17.
Unfortunately, one of those will hit.
Okay, just one. I think you'll be okay. We'll find out. All right, so this is 1d6 plus 3. That's 5 damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You really don't?
I do.
You don't?
I really do.
You really don't.
What do you mean?
Because I had 1 hit point.
You're down?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Rory goes down.
Rory, you should have done the thing, buddy.
The painting goes down with Rory, Highland, and Highland, you're at the bottom of the stairs, so you see this.
Shit. Fuck. Okay.
All right, so Highland, it's your turn.
Highland is going to bonus action. Fuck, I can't do both of those things. Shit. Because they're both spells. Fuck. Highland is going to Highland's going to cast Vortex Warp on Rory.
Okay.
And teleport him to where Marin is.
Okay, I will say the painting comes with him because he was clutching it like it was his life's breath. That's fine.
Tucked in his shirt.
Yep, absolutely. I'll take it.
And then he'll uses his movement to get as far as 30 feet toward where Marin and Rory are.
I will say that, you teleport him and at her feet, and you just fucking like boom, boom, boom. Like all your movement, like scoop him up as you go and run past her. And she just you lock eyes with her, and you see her, and she smiles and she says, "Get out of here, kid."
Okay. And he'll maybe pick up Rory on his way.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
And he's like booking out of there.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the time. That's fine. I will say this, Highland, give me athletics with advantage as you're just fucking like bulldozing through everything.
I rolled a natural 20.
Fuck yeah! That's 20, exactly what I want. So
21.
You absolutely just you almost lose that rational part of yourself, that higher thinking, and you just turn into essentially bull in a china shop. Your friend who you've worked with before just went down. He had the thing you needed. The friend you just made was just basically gave a self-sacrifice and get the fuck out of here. And you scoop him up and just see red and just doors don't mean anything to you anymore. Walls, that's just wood. You just fucking and just fucking almost Looney Tunes jump through walls to where your fucking silhouette is just right there. And you don't see a stop sign. You just plow through. You just run. You don't know where you're going necessarily. You just know that you need to run. As you look behind you, the last little bit kind of higher thinking that you see as your slow spell ends, and everything is just like 5 bodies encroaching on this tiny little gnome, and she's just like almost like blipping in and out, like dodging and weaving, going through, just like laughing her ass off as this is going. When you come to, you are, the light is shining, you're in the middle of a field. Rory is like breathing okay. Like I'm not going to make him do death saves or anything. Somehow he managed to pull through, and he is just like fucking slowly breathing. You're able to patch him up through magic or everything else, and you make your way back to the fuck is her name? It's gone now. You make your way back to the meeting point for Adrisa. It's not the barn, but you make it back to the Cognoscenti Esoterica. You present them with the painting. They unroll it, and fucking magic missiles shoot out. They roll it back up, and she's just like, I don't know how I can thank you. You somehow made it out. Was it difficult?
Yeah, it was really hard. There was like a lot of, yeah, it was difficult. Yeah.
I used up one of my 9 lives.
You're down to 6. You're down to 6, Rory. Yeah, she says, do they have any idea who sent you? Did they see your faces? Do they know? Will there be any mission that you can think of?
Well, I mean, they definitely saw our faces, and as has been, I think reinforced a lot of times since we've been here. Like there aren't a lot of people who look like us here, so I don't think it's like an ideal situation for Rory and I. But I mean, we didn't say who you are or anything, so
that's that's wonderful. What payment do you seek? You've clearly given us back the painting, this priceless heirloom that is a bit of a bitch. I realize I should have maybe told you that right away, but
it's a little bit racist for a painting.
Mm-hmm. But what do you require for payment? We're happy to give it freely. Coin or items, or maybe a station in the Cognoscenti Esoterica.
Oh no, I don't want to work here. Then I don't want to.
No,
I don't really want to like stick around here. I'll just sort of pass through anyway. The witness protection thing sounds cool to me though. Like I like that. Sort of like amulet and no one can find me or whatever. Seems dope. I'm into that.
Absolutely, we can give you an amulet of protection, so where no one can, if the Agile Hand tries to seek out a Minotaur with the one horn, they will not be able to find you. So they present you with that amulet that you won't be able to find. And yes, you tiny cat person, what would you what is your payment that you would seek?
I want an IOU.
I don't. Typically, that's if I don't. What?
I want something that basically, when I have a need, like you had a need.
Oh, you want a favor?
Mm-hmm. At some point, I want the ability to ask for a thing and know that you'll get it.
Well, that is, quid pro quo. If we are able to present the thing that you require at the time, absolutely. There are no 1,000% guaranteed promises that what you require will have availability to. But, we will, yes, a favor given, absolutely, to be claimed upon whenever is desired.
That works for me.
Perfect. The deal is done. Thank you for your services. And if you would like to come to the debate, of course, you get a front row seat to see the painting up close once again.
Probably just shoot me with magic missiles again.
Yeah, probably would.
Probably. So yeah, you guys finish this out. You are able to recover. Do you guys hang out for the debate, or do you just say fuck you guys, we're moving on to the next adventure?
Highland is fully not waiting around for whatever sort of reprisal will happen to this organization.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you guys take the day, you sleep it off, you get healed from their mages and their clerics, their paladins. You're all ready to go. You get payment for what you needed. They do throw in a little bit of extra gold because you finished it within like 24 hours. And no one was kind of known the wiser type of thing. So you guys leave and move on to the next town. Horses and just procured and everything that you need. It is nighttime as you guys are getting ready to leave. And as you guys are kind of heading out and going down, I will say, Highland, do a perception check for me.
Okay. 10.
Rory, do a perception check for me.
Oh wait, I have rerolls. I'll re-roll it.
Rerolls. You have 3 of them.
I mean, I just rolled
16.
16. We're 23. All of you guys. As you're going through on your horses, Highland and Rory both, you feel just kind of like a in your almost like your cloak that's going through, like almost like something was passed, like a note of some sort. Both of you guys reach into your pockets, pull out a little slip of paper. Highland, yours says, thanks, big guy, see you again, with a little winky face. And it says -M. Rory, yours says, try harder next time, maybe don't die, see you again, -M.
Aww.
kind of rude, but okay.
And that's where we'll end the adventure. It's 3:58. We fucking did it.
We did it.
You did it. You got in. You made it happen. You got a gnome friend who may show up in another adventure. You got the fucking painting out. Highland, that nat 20 fucking plowing through every piece of wood was crucial. I'm tired. Let's go to sleep. This was great. Thank you guys for doing this.
Thank you. This was
I had
super
fun. The Mountain Dew and the water and the strawberries really amped me up and got me through it, but I'm going to sleep.
Me too.
For those that watched, just kidding, no one did. Fuck you guys. I'll see you guys in different games tomorrow and Sunday. If we do an encore, Cassandra was just like, do the flail snail racing. I'm happy to do it if you guys want to join. It's going to be dumb. It's a combination of fucking Fast and the Furious meets Mario Kart meets Mad Max. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, thank you guys. This was fun.
Yeah,
I had a good time.
It was fun. It was great. Thank you.
Get some sleep, gentlemen. We'll see you tomorrow.
Do it.
I guess later today it's 4 a.m. Go to sleep. All right. Bye.
Bye.